Testing, 1, 2, 3. I know there's going to be a little delay in that. That might be better. Just testing the new audio, guys. There's going to be about a 30-second delay on it. There we go. There we go. We've resolved the technical issue, at least one of them anyway. That's a good start. How's your nerves doing, guys? Thank you, Mrs. M, for your assistance in the background. So let's have a quick look who's in the chat. It's AFC always, as always. I don't think he's going to be able to watch the game with us today, actually, because I think he's with the family. But as he says here, like as you went and subscribe if you haven't already. Lee and Bertie always do great content for the community. Yes, we absolutely do. Best wishes to AFC always. And Gunner's Goat is here. Hello, mate. Welcome into our stream. I hope you're all doing really well. Yeah. So it looks like Posh Bertie is having a bit of an issue with his Sky Television at the moment. So as he's trying to sort that out, you're going to have to put up with me for a little bit, guys. And the best thing I think I can probably do at the moment is have a quick look at the starting lineups. And I know some of you would have had some concerns on who we're going with now. I'm literally just skimming my eyes through this for the first time, and it looks to me like that's a very unchanged lineup from the other day. So let's go through it. It's David Raya in goal for Arsenal. Right back is Benjamin White, William Saliba and Gabriel are the centre halves. I heard a crackle there in my microphone. Why is that crackling? Gooner Goat, you know what we think of Tottenham, but I can't possibly say it on the stream. Why have I got feedback on my microphone? Is it still there? That's better. That's better. If you hear me crackling or anything like that, guys, please let me know. As you can see, I'm testing my new microphone and my new equipment. So look, hopefully we're all going right. Yes, Gooner's Goat absolutely says, yeah, what do we think of Tottenham? Rubbish. And what do we think of rubbish? Thank you. That's all right. We hate Tottenham. So, yeah, I was going through the lineup, and it looks like Gunner's Goat is quite happy with the two that maybe were questionable for the lineup. Tomiyasu and Party, well, they're there, guys. They're there. I wonder if it's interfering with the phone. It might be the phone that's a problem. Well, I'm going to sort of distance myself. Thank you, Mrs. M. You can hear Mrs. M in the background. I might give her a mic in a minute.
No.
Well, you might need to help me, Anna.
You don't want to hear me.
What was that, Mrs. M? Say again.
You don't want to hear me.
You can't hear me.
You don't want to hear me.
No. Right, we're going through the lineups. It's so White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Tomiyasu at left back. Now, I think that's a great shout. If Tommy's fit, he's by far the most defensive sound left back that we've got. Martin Odegaard, the captain, who was superb against Chelsea. Thomas Partey, again, had an excellent game. For someone who was only making his, second start of, certainly of this starting spell from his injury that he's just had. I thought he did exceptionally well. I'm buzzing, aren't I? I can hear the buzz in my ears. It is the phone. I swear it's the phone. Right, as soon as I've got the lineups out, I'm going to lose it, okay? Declan Rice is the last midfielder, and of course Saka, Havertz as the main striker, and Leonardo Trossard. Now, you might have played Martinelli potentially for his pace, but I think Trossard absolutely deserves to be there. He has been the absolutely MVP of the last month, as far as I'm concerned, guys. I know I'm eating my words a little bit, because sometimes when he has played from the start, I see he might not have his best work, but he has done it extremely well. I've just dropped my phone. I just see Emerson in the chat. So let's put your comment up, mate. So Emerson Crozier saying, "Oh, it's 2-0 to Leandro, not Leonardo." Did I say Leonardo? I'm sorry. I'm looking at about 5 different things at the moment, guys. Apologies. No, he's not a member of the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. No, hero with a hard shell, turtle power. Emerson is saying it's currently. Let me just see. Can you? Oh, right. Okay. So in the latest game in the WSL, it's 0-0. That's Everton against the Arsenal. That's 0-0. It's just gone into the second half, and one Koza Dubry has scored twice in that would be the under-21 game, I believe, and I think Timber is playing in that one as well. That isn't a surprise to me, of course. You know, he's just making his comeback. And yeah, it made sense. He did extremely well on Monday against Blackburn Rovers for the first half. So yes, that's as he continues his comeback. Oh, hello, here's the run in, ladies and gentlemen. If the circle of doom will disappear, I bring to you the poshest man in all of sports entertainment. It's Posh Bertie.
Oh, this is going to be great. The TV is all sorted. Everything's good. And yeah, let's hope issues surrounding other technological aspects are fine too. How are you today, Mr. Meadows?
I am doing just grand, my friend. Just grand. Can you hear me all good? All good with my mic?
Yes, all is fine at the moment with your mic.
Oh, there you go. Look, I've mastered it. I've mastered it.
And as you've said that, you've just crackled. So yeah.
I've got the hand on the mic, so it might be that.
Okay.
When I get all this sorted out, I will have a stand as well.
All right. Yeah. So the team lineup, very, very happy with. Is what
I've just gone through the Arsenal one, mate.
Okay, well, it's what a lot of fans asked for, and yes, I'm very pleased with it. Now all that matters is we have to perform and we have to get a result.
Okay, fair enough. Another technology question for you, mate. How much of Amy can you hear in the background?
I can hear her a bit, but it's all right.
It's a little bit okay. It was just because this is supposed to be a noise reducing mic, so I'm as you know, I'm just testing it out and seeing how things go. So I've mentioned the starting 11, and obviously the two talking points. I think maybe three. Tommy Asu playing at left back, Thomas Partey in the middle,
yep,
and Trossard in the starting lineup ahead of Martinelli. You're all happy with that, mate?
Yes, that's all. That's good. I said unchanged lineup. If Partey's fit to play, then and if Tomiyasu's fit to play, then you go unchanged against than you did against Chelsea, and that's all good because that team worked. The way Partey slotted into the midfield, he made Rice and Odegaard look unplayable. I know that this is going to be different away at Tottenham. Its form goes out the window in a derby. I get that. But we've got to have that midfield turn up like they did against Chelsea. It's an important factor in the team, and that's all we gotta. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Absolutely, totally agree with you, Posh. Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Would you like to be so kind if you could go through this Arsenal substitutes, please?
Okay. So the Arsenal substitutes are Aaron Ramsdale, Zinchenko, Kivior, Jorginho, my boy ESR, Fabio Vieira, Martinelli, Gabriel Jesus, and Eddie Nketiah.
Absolutely. Do you know something really funny, Posh? Last night, for my late night viewing in preparation for this game, I looked back. Crackle. I heard it myself. I looked back on our stream for Spurs versus Arsenal from last year.
Yeah.
And do you know what I heard? I heard one Posh Bertie singing the praises of one Eddie Nketiah on his prediction. I don't know what happened to this one.
What did I say?
You think how Eddie was going to come strong. It was amazing. It was good to see.
I think at that time he was putting in decent performances, and as I have said, I will praise players when they do well. It doesn't matter who they are. If they do well and have a good game, I will sing their praises and I'll say, okay, fair play, you've proved me wrong. That's fine. I've always been like that. And then Eddie Nketiah decided to miss sitters for fun, and now he was back in my bad books. So, there we go. Who knows?
And it was also... Go on, you carry on, Posh. I'll carry on.
If Nketiah comes on, which I hope doesn't happen, but if he comes on and gets the winning goal, then I'll say, yeah, fair play. He turned up in a great moment.
So on that day, he saw clearly, and Nketiah was playing up front. Who was he playing up front with? I'm not sure.
Jesus was injured for a while.
Right. And we hadn't signed Modric. We hadn't played Modric.
Yes.
We hadn't Modric. And we hadn't got Trossard yet. And it was pre-Havertz days as well. It was a different era in Gooner Gathering history. And I'm going to, before we go to the Tottenham lineup, I have a little bit of a fun question for you.
Okay.
In terms of subscribers to Gooner Gathering, or at that moment, so it was in the January transfer window of last season, how many subscribers did Gooner Gathering have during that match?
So this was before the likes of Jez Collins turned up to our channel. So I'm guessing it was under about 60 odd.
Oh, that's very good, Posh. Very good. We were on 52 subscribers that day. Ladies and gentlemen, with the likes of Jez Collins' help and Anfield Uncle Rod, of course. And big shout out to him and the numerous other guests that we've had. We have hit 306 subscribers. So big thank you to everyone who's been supporting us. And I'm hoping for bigger and better things from us as well, with a little bit of investment, some new equipment, which I'm sure is going to work flawlessly. I mean, I had a beautiful fade out on the music last time.
Tomorrow, my laptop returns. So, yeah. Oh, thank God for that.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Football Manager saves are coming back.
Come on. Big shout out to Josh, True Gooner, who I had the privilege of being on his show on Friday, I think it was. It was Friday, giving me a rest from the hosting duties and appearing on True Gooner's show. And once we spoke off air, he told me how much of a fan he was of you doing the FM stream. So that will make a return on this coming week. So just a little bit of admin as well. You know, I'm unavailable tomorrow, right? There he is.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll go into the ins and outs of that with you later on. But I think it's probably fair and right to go through our opponent's starting lineup. 30. Every time I seem to pick up my phone, I seem to be getting that annoying buzzing noise. So I'm going to leave it to you to give us a lineup for the Spurs, please.
Okay. Okay. For whatever reason, the football score centre, whatever it is, does not have the Spurs lineup. It doesn't have our lineup either. I don't know why they took it. They've taken it away.
Okay. Well, I do know that Ben Davies is in a left back. You got it. Go ahead, Posh.
Vicario is in goal. Pedro Porro and Ben Davies are the fullbacks. Romero and Van der Ven at centre back. Højbjerg and Bentancur as I believe a midfield 2, and James Maddison in the middle. And the front 3: Kulusevski, Son, and Timo Werner. On the bench for Tottenham, Brandon Austin in goal, not related to Steve. Emerson Royale, Draguzin, Lo Celso, Bissouma, Sarr, Brennan Johnson, Richarlison, and Brian Gill. There we go. That's the Tottenham team for you. I cannot hear you at all. So there we go. That's the Tottenham team as Lee struggles with his technology. Oh, I cannot hear you at all, my friend. You're right. This is a noise-inducing microphone because I can't hear him. Yeah.
That should do it. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
There he is. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can hear the Gooner Gatherers in the background.
Oh, okay. I just heard crackling, but yeah.
That's annoying.
Mm.
So yeah.
Anyway,
Okay. So shall we focus on maybe the biggest miss in Tottenham's lineup is the regular left back, isn't it?
yes,
So how much of a miss is that, and do you think Saka will explore that gap?
Well, all I know is that Saka has definitely got to perform. I'm not having him, drop a stinker today. This is very important, crucial game. But yeah, I'm sure he'll think, okay, they've not got their main left back. It's time for me to have a bit of fun on the left hand side now, and I don't know what's going to happen. It depends. It's up to Saka to see how he performs at the end of the day, because he's meant to be one of our best players, and he better not drop a stinker today. It's one of the most important games, the most important game of our season. So it's up to Saka to determine how he performs.
Yeah, I get what you mean by that. Absolutely, I do. Because I think you said that he's sort of fallen below levels for a lot of the season. Some of the stats sort of disagree with that, but I respect your point of view. And let's be fair,
I don't watch football looking at stats. I watch football with my eyes on the television or on a definitely legal stream.
Yeah, and when I say the stats might not agree with that, I mean simply assists, goals is what I mean. I'm not talking about the forbidden field tilt or anything like that nonsense, because I don't work
it
like
says.
that.
I don't.
But no, I know what you mean. But I thought Saka looked excellent on Wednesday against Chelsea.
He did, yeah, definitely. I agree.
And I'll put it into perspective a little bit, because I know that's not the strongest Chelsea side that we've ever seen in our lives. But you can only perform in what you've got in front of you. And I thought he was exceptional. And in fact, I think Mikel managed him quite well, because the last stages of the game, I think it was the last 10, 15 minutes or so of the game, he did replace him to try and give him a bit of a rest in preparation for what's going on here at Tottenham. I think Juan Vieira made a bit of a playing comeback, which was, he might not be everyone's favourite, I know that, but he's sort of spreading the workload a little bit. So I was quite happy to see that.
We could get away with it when we were 5-0 up against Chelsea, bringing Fabio Vieira on. But yeah, it's what we rarely see, in that Saka coming off the bench. Usually that happens when we're battering our opponents. But yeah, I just want Saka to perform very well, prove that he's the star boy that us Arsenal fans say that he is.
Yeah, absolutely. And just going back into the chat, Emerson is saying it's half-time 2-0 with Koza Dewberry with the 2 goals. Timbers picked up a yellow card. I'm not sure he'll come out in the second half. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. Maybe we'll bring up the latest on the Timber situation perhaps next week, when I can actually see the footage of the game. And I know Matt Roberts is up Everton versus Arsenal in the WSL right now. Matt kindly gave me a brief report on what's going on in the ladies' game yesterday. I will try and get him to do a report, or Sam, if Sam's available, for the WSL report coming up probably on Tuesday. Would make sense, because if my distinguished broadcast colleague is able to bring back Football Manager tomorrow night. I think that'll be a nice change of pace after, which is quite likely to be a very interesting but potentially stressful afternoon. Depends how we start, doesn't it?
We'll see what happens. Yeah. Again, there are lots of ifs and buts there, but with Timber, I was optimistic saying he might be on the bench for this game, but I'm glad that he's getting some minutes for the under-21s, and I think he'll probably get substituted in the second half, managing his minutes and all that. But yeah, good to see him back.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, mate. I didn't think you'd all want to see me tucking into my chicken roll sandwich before the game, so I thought I'd just turn the camera off. But I'm still on the mic. I'm still here. I always think to some sort of extent as we're seeing the players going through the tunnel right now.
I'm seeing the players come out of the tunnel. I'm seeing Ben White and Saliba along with Tottenham coming there, and I'm seeing a shot of the crowd with the scoreboard in the background. And yeah, it's a full house. It's a full house. Look at that. Oh.
And to mirror what we said last January, and it's live.
It most certainly is. And yeah, this is as far. I mean, we probably said this every year, but this is the most important North London derby that I can remember.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, every game we always look up for on the fixture list for this, don't we? I mean, Tottenham aren't going to be very pleased with where they are in the league, although it does give them a little bit of encouragement after Aston Villa dropped a couple of points against Chelsea yesterday. For Spurs to try and get that fourth spot in the Champions League, and I'm certainly of the belief that our opposition today have got a key part to play in where this title is going to go, mate. And I'm referring not just for this game here today, because Liverpool, Man City have got to play as well.
It's funny because back in October when I saw this fixture, it's going to be in April, I thought, for both teams that could be a title deciding fixture based on where Arsenal and Tottenham were in the league back then.
It still might be. In all fairness, mate, it still might be.
Well, for us anyway. But yeah.
Let's remind everybody where we are at the start of play, shall we? Because in the league, of course, we're still ahead. Manchester City, of course, went to Brighton on Thursday night, and unfortunately, from our biased point of view, Brighton unfortunately couldn't cope with a Haaland-less Manchester City side, and they got turned over in their own patch. One of them I thought might have been one of their tricky games. However, I will remind you all, Manchester City they have the chance to respond to us later on this afternoon, and I suppose depending on how my voice is going and how my equipment's working, I might even stay on air to bring you Forest versus City as well. It depends on my mood as well. We'll see. No promises, but we'll see how that one goes. And I'm not going to force my broadcast partner into staying if he doesn't want to. He can make his own decisions on the key equipment that he's working with.
Oh God, I hope it depends on the result, and it depends on my equipment. But yeah, God, this game is important, and as Tottenham players are in a huddle, and now they're out of the huddle. I don't know if we're synced up. There's the Arsenal players.
Literally, we're right inside the huddle as well, and you can see Martin Odegaard leading it. Now, that was interesting to see. That is a point of view we don't often see. I quite enjoyed seeing that point of view. Good work from the Sky cameraman.
Absolutely. Let's hope they... I mean, I remember watching Arsenal versus Luton, and those camera angles were absolutely atrocious, and I thought that Kevin Dunn had been hired by TNT Sports.
Absolutely, good point. Good point. There's the embrace between the two managers. G'day, mate. How you doing? You all right? Well, I'm having a late book.
seeing Ange Postecoglou reminds me of, I think it's a line from Shaun of the Dead, the great big bushy beard, because of his beard there.
It's one of my very favourite films, Posh.
Great
shout.
It's what you said to me, like when I mentioned Postecoglou's beard for whatever reason, and you quoted that line. There we go. Anyway, the game has kicked off. We're 17 seconds in, and Arsenal have a throw-in.
Absolutely. And maybe it's not a throw-in. Maybe it's a goal. Or maybe a free kick, which David Raya is about to take himself.
Yes.
Did you read the piece that came out yesterday, or maybe early this morning about David Raya?
No. What happened?
Regarding his playing time at Blackburn Rovers and the nasty nose injury he picked up.
Okay,
he had to have
I didn't see that. No.
Surgery on a on a big old challenge. I think it was it Jay Rodriguez? It was certainly a former Premier League name. I can't remember exactly. I'll have to look into it again. But he had to wear one of them Peter Cech kind of masks.
Oh, all right. Oh no, I didn't see that.
We tackle there by Tomiyasu.
Yeah, it's got to be careful there. Tomiyasu's an important factor in this team. We can't have him make silly challenges. Don't want him to do what he did against Crystal Palace and get sent off.
He wasn't even sent off for a silly tackle, was he, against Crystal Palace? He was sent off for taking too long on a throw-on.
No, basically, I don't want him to get sent off, is what I'm trying to say here.
Oh, I get you, mate. I think the referee has got a very important role to play in this one. It's a North London derby. It's gonna be physical if he allows it to.
I've just done a bit of. I just checked, and you are correct. It was Jay Rodriguez that collided with Raya there.
Get in there. What a great memory I have, ladies and gentlemen. I read that was very interesting reading this morning as I went out for my walk, and I was having a little bit of exercise before the big match.
Exercise? What's that?
Saliba giving the ball back to Raya with the back pass perfectly.
Oh, God!
And the header on trying to find Odegaard. Odegaard running into the penalty area.
There's nobody home. Oh no! See, that's
tried to find Saka, but he couldn't get to him. Go ahead, Posh.
I said he was in the box, but there was no one for support.
Yeah, Trossard have a bit behind the play there, but an encouraging start from the skipper, who will have very fond memories of playing here last year.
Some call it the ultimate celebration. Anyway, Tottenham.
Yes, indeed. I enjoyed watching that back last night.
I think that's Bentancur for Tottenham. Right.
5 is Holbrook, isn't it? And that's number 10 is Madison. There's Leandro Trossard.
Oh, careful! Don't make any silly passes. There you go. Well done, Partey. Back to Ben.
Yeah,
White.
Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey just doing a nice simple play to Ben White. Referee letting the game go. Arsenal lose possession back to Tottenham. And Højbjerg. Havertz putting a little bit of pressure on. There's Van der Ven. I nearly called him Van der Beek. That would be the wrong one, wouldn't it?
Oh, I thought you meant Van der Vaart, who used to play for Tottenham.
Yeah, Rafael van der Vaart. Yeah, one from the Tottenham alumni.
Anyway, that's Ben Davis. No, that's Van der Ven, actually. Sorry, beg your pardon. Pass it back to Vicario. To Romero.
Christian! Romero.
Yes. Who some argue should have been sent off in the reverse fixture.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember. I also remember that they came back to draw 2-2 with us. I also remember you dropping a pipe bomb or two.
Oh, Posh's pipe bomb. There you go. Those are the days. Anyway, Saliba back to Gabriel. Back to Saliba. Tottenham are doing some good pressing here.
Safe pass back there. Raya dealt with it very nicely. Partey put the pressure on him, and they won the position.
Meant to do that.
That's Son on the right-hand side. He's got Gabriel with him. Maddison. Trossard right up there with Son. He's doing his defensive work. Tottenham retaining the possession. They're bringing it back. Oh, advantage played. Bringing it back. No, referee's not going to bring it back. I thought he was going to bring the give it a free kick to Tottenham, but he doesn't. Do you know what? I like that. I like that officiating because he let the game fly. Well done, referee. It was a heavy challenge on Herbert. Yeah, I agree, especially in one that's got all this magnitude on it. All the yeah, and here's our boy Saka.
Come on, Saka.
Oh,
Ben White couldn't get there.
Ben White doesn't get there. It was, I think it was one. We passed to Rice, and I think was it Rice or Odegaard? Too much on it, goes out of play. So White didn't have a chance to get hold that one. And Ben Davis will take the throw on for Spurs deep in their own area. Well, deep in their half. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything in the. My comments have just sort of disappeared a little bit, which is a bit annoying. Let me just give myself a minute.
Last comment there was Emerson talking about the under-21s. Go on, Saka, get there. No, he can't.
Yeah, okay. I'm all good. Big up to the 5 of you that are watching us so far. Thank you very much. Lots of other excellent channels. Yeah. Lots of excellent channels doing content today, of course. So we're just very grateful of all of you supporting us. Thank you.
Romero for Tottenham. He's going to do a pass into their midfield. We need to be careful.
Nice link-up play there with Son going on to the Spurs left.
Werner.
Crosses it straight to Raya. Good pick up by our goalkeeper. I didn't like the fact that Partey just put the ball back into our penalty area.
Yes, and Tottenham are really pressing for it.
Maddison is snapping at our heels here. Havertz is going to try and win that one.
Oh, no, gives it away to Tottenham.
I don't even think to start with there, to be honest.
I think he might have got a toe on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Werner now.
Yes, former Chelsea man, Werner. Back to the centre half there. Christian Romero finding the ball wide right. No, I've forgotten his name, I'm afraid. Yes, it was right. I was right. It came to me. I'm a professional. Here we go. Ball ends up in the of David Raya, who's telling everybody just to calm down. It's been a wild sort of 10 minutes or so. I think we kind of
no idea what you just said. I think you said we kind of expected it, and I think I agree with you. I think we're expecting this for the whole 90+ minutes. I think. Saka now.
I don't know about all of it. We expect us to get a bit of possession in the game. Perhaps us creating a bit of a chance like this where the ball goes near Saka. Partey needs to fight for it, and he wins the free kick in a really good position. Now, who are we thinking on this position, mate? Partey taken down by Maddison.
Here's a bit of trivia for you. Well, I say I'm not. When was the last time Arsenal scored a free kick, a direct free kick?
Oh, Goodness me, that's a question and a half.
It was Odegaard against Burnley.
Oh, I was going to say Erdegaard, but I couldn't
Mm.
pinpoint where it was. I was just trying to put my mind back in it.
And that was 2 years ago. So come on, let's see if we can break that
2
streak
years
then.
ago, really?
Yeah, 20.
Wow.
Coming up to 3 years ago almost, because it's 2021. But yeah, come on, let's break the streak now. Let's get someone to whip it in. 10 minutes in. Might be a bit ambitious, but I'd like to see it. Odegaard's up there, Rice is up there, Leandro's up there.
I'd like to see Trossard take it, actually.
Well, either one of them is going to take it. Let's see what happens.
10 minutes.
Odegaard
Erdegaard goes into the wall. Bounce to us. Saliba. And that's Declan Rice playing it to the left. Gabriel and Tomiyasu.
Careful, Tomiyasu. Oh,
a bad moment for me.
Tomiyasu would be key figures, and they've both given the ball away. Stop making me look like an idiot. Here come Tottenham.
Right, we do that ourselves, Posh. Don't worry about it. We don't need people to help us. Yeah, see, Bentancur's just giving it away there to Tomiyasu. Oh, we need to be careful there. Trossard gives it away in our penalty area. But Erdegaard against Hallberg, and they're forcing it back. How about putting the pressure on Christian Romero? Kulusevski's on. Here again, Madison's going to shoot, and it goes way over the bar. That was careless from Arsenal.
Yeah.
Very poor.
It was very careless. It's a warning shot, but thankfully James Madison's shot was just like me, high, wide, and not very handsome. And by high, I mean my height. Not I don't do anything else. I'm not Rob Van Dam.
But you are the whole damn show, mate.
Well, I'm 50% of it anyway. You're the other, the other side of it.
50%. Oh no. Gather in.
And camera zooming in on Postacoglu's bushy beard there.
Great big bushy beard.
There we go.
That's a soundbite I might use later on.
All right.
Nice. Simple ball out. Tommy.
Back to Party. Don't give it away again. Oh, he's looking for a good pass. Is he onside? I think he is. Go on!
Have
Oh, has it gone in? No, it hasn't gone in. It hasn't gone in. It hasn't gone in. Oh, my word. Oh.
Flags up. That's the problem there, mate. Flags up.
I was wondering. Ooh,
although it might go to VAR, mate. It might go to VAR here. Hold on a minute. Havertz finished it nicely.
Oh, I thought it hit the side netting. But then the flag went up. No, it was a tight angle. Very tight angle, that. And for a minute,
I do have news of a game. I do have news of a goal. And it's Alicia Russo who scored it in the 80th minute at Everton. It's 1-0.
There you go. The success of Maidstone in 2024 continues.
Absolutely.
But
No, I don't know about you. Is it wrong of me to say I didn't see the offside VAR being checked there, did you?
No, but it was a tight angle. Anyway, look at this. Ooh.
Rice with an effort blocked off tomorrow corner.
Now it's our turn to get a little bit of pressure.
Pressure. We're under pressure.
We certainly are.
Here we go. Set plays. Been a strength of us all season long. Be a lovely time to score one. Be a lovely time for the goalkeeper to throw one in, like Lloris did. That'd be good.
We've not scored a set piece goal in a while, actually. I think the last time was against either Newcastle or Sheffield United. So it's been a while since our last set piece goal.
It's been a while.
There
There it is.
Yes!
Oh no,
Come on.
who's the scorer there, mate?
Come on, who is it? You're all in a huddle. It might be own goal. I think it's Højbjerg own goal. The camera is looking at
It looks like
Højbjerg.
it might be. I think we called an own goal
What did
just
you
then.
say?
I think we've got one.
Hang on, they're talking to each other. It's like it might go to VAR or something. The players aren't really celebrating much.
I think it's Højbjerg.
Okay.
I think it's Højbjerg has scored for Arsenal. It's 1-0 after 15 minutes. Let's see it again. Saka plays the corner in. Goes to the near post. Yes, it is. It's
beautiful header from Højbjerg.
Oh, he's
Lovely
beaten his
finish
goalkeeper
there.
beautifully.
Oh.
That's one of the best own goals I've ever seen.
Oh no, Lloris's one was better.
So Højbjerg beat Tomiyasu for the header. And much like last year, ladies and gentlemen, Arsenal take the lead via an own goal. It's Højbjerg who scored it. I've been working on my pronunciation for his name, so I've done well there. 1-0 to Arsenal after 16 minutes. I'm going to do the admin, Posh. It's yours.
Oh.
You can keep the commentary up. I'm going to do the tick.
Come on. Oh, now we're looking confident. Oh, let's not give it away now. Let's not give it away. I said we were looking confident. I did the commentator's curse here. No, I don't think has the ref given a free kick. No, he hasn't. Oh, Trossard's down a little bit. It's all right.
Let me take a picture off for a second. I'm going to take a bite of my lunch.
All right, Trossard's.
He's on the end of Kulusevski's foul there.
Okay. Oh, he's limping a bit. Hopefully he can carry on. Don't do limping. That's what Saka does. Don't steal his gimmick. Anyway.
In fairness, he'd be entitled to. He'd be entitled to. It was a heavy tackle.
Yeah.
One area we're strong though is on that left-hand side. If Martinelli and Jesus are available, I think we'll be all right though. I think we won't need to make the change just yet. But Tottenham are back on the ball, and Cristiano Romero is going to go wide to Kulusevski. Here's the ball in the area. Well played, Ben White.
Well played. Corner to Tottenham now.
I thought it was Ben White, mate. It looked like number 4 to me.
I thought Gabriel was there. Well, whoever it was, they did a brilliant. Although I say they did a brilliant job. Let's not concede from this corner. We've seen Tottenham do that. Let's not do the same.
Maddison playing it in. Here's the header on. Just White.
Blimey, okay. This is
Romero, the Argentinian. It might not have been given anyway because there's a bit of a shove on Ødegaard there.
He's a bit of a dirty player, isn't he, Romero?
Do you know what? He reminds me very much of a throwback centre half. He tries to do all the dirty tricks, but in this day and age, you can't get away with it.
No.
I will say this. I think David Raya was probably beaten there. I think the head would have gone in. It was on target.
But thankfully, it went wide. Oh, did Raya just do a bit of a slip over there? But the distribution was fine, though. Come on, let's win that. Oh, don't give it away.
Bentancur on the halfway line. I think that's Kulusevski is playing it to the wide left. Looked like a handball there. Looked like a handball, ref.
No, we're...
Has stopped. Maddison's on the floor. Is he giving the free kick against Benjamin White? I think he has.
Looks like it. It looks like it. No, that wasn't a handball. It hit his shoulder a bit, but it wasn't deliberate.
So we have a set play to deal with.
Yeah.
Anyone who's just joined us, we are at 19 minutes, 40 seconds, 41, 42.
And also, for anyone who's just joined us, I apologise for the technical issues.
It's all right, mate. I think we're both having a few kind of issues as we go along, but we you know, it's what it is.
Defend the free kick.
Oh,
Right,
I don't even know where that came out. Havertz, important defensive header.
At the edge of the box.
Madison gets
Well
beaten
done.
there
Clear it.
by Havertz. Well done, Kai. Excellent work.
That was good from Kai.
Madison's free kick.
Ooh,
So it hit the post and Romero.
Romero again. It hit the beams on
He would have
toast.
scored. Yeah, I absolutely think he would have scored because I think Ray has already dived.
Ooh,
If he had any elevation on the header, he would have scored.
we're getting away with it here. Let's wake up a bit. We may be winning, but one goal isn't enough. We got to wake up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I said,
Wake up.
Tottenham-
Feed me more.
Yeah.
I've never done a right back reference.
No, but we're going to be the big guys in the North London derby. But look, as I
Absolutely.
said, when if we 1-0 up, I said Tottenham will respond, and they're responding definitely. Look at this. Oh, careful now. That's a good block, and it's going to go out for another corner to Tottenham.
Yeah, I think Kulichevsky with the drive. There's two things I want to point out there. Rice in a big slide tackle, and then the deflection is come off either Gabriel or Saliba, and it's gone out. I think it's a set play at the Spurs. I just need to see where it's been taken from. It is in fact a corner.
Yeah.
Wrestling going on in there. It's Ben Davis who's having a bit of a match. There's the header out initially. Saka's got to hook it out.
Ooh.
There's a drive from outside the penalty area. There's one-on-one effort and it's goal.
Go, yeah. We left
37, defender, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did. Oh yeah, it's fine.
Van de Ven.
Dogie's out, so it'll be easy. Well, look at that. Ben Davis goes and scores. No, it's Van de Ven.
No, it's Van de Ven. It's Van de Ven who scored.
Well, look at that. Yeah.
He's there and offside. Wait a minute. I think this is going to a VAR. Hold on.
We'll see what happens, but I did say
Madison's corner. Saka hooked it away.
Tight angle.
On that, he looks offside to me, mate. He looks offside.
Just about.
There's two others. There's two others ahead of him, but they're not interfering with that play. But he's certainly the one who's put the ball in the net. I think is offside. I think this is an easy one, mate, to me.
Well, let's see what happens because we know what VAR's like.
Well, I could put my ruler on the screen and tell you it's offside.
It looks off from that angle.
Yeah. I don't mind them taking their time as long as they get the right decision here.
Although, look, decision or not, I did say Tottenham were going to respond when we were 1-0 up, and that's what they're doing.
Oh, I think this is a close one, closer than I think.
I think we have him on, actually, as you can see.
So I've got the commentary on Sky up on the subs, and they're saying, do you remember the Man United goal when Gabriel was very, very close to Garnacho?
Yeah.
It's a red line. It's offside. It's offside. No goal, guys. No goal.
We were let off big time there. We need to wake up.
Referee blows the whistle. Offside. Free kick to Arsenal.
We need to wake up. Look,
wake up.
We got away with that there. But by my good God Almighty, we got to try and respond here because that's what Spurs are doing when they've gone 1-0 down against us.
Right, so we've got away with one, as Bertie says there.
My dad's just My dad's just texted me saying fixed.
So initially, I thought it was offside, but it looked jolly close. Our turn to have a go now. Havertz fighting with it. Party. Ball out for a throw-in. And one of my contacts is that White Hart Lane right now. Kayan Kenyak is saying that we're having a very, very poor spell since our goal.
Yeah. Oh, don't make any silly slide tackles like that.
As Bertie quite rightly says, we've rather got away with one there. And Højbjerg.
Well, it was the right decision. The offside was the right decision, but
yeah, we got a little bit lucky with it.
We need to try and, as I say, wake up a little bit, because Tottenham look to be in control here, despite going 1-0 down.
Yeah. So there's Maddison, who received the ball off. It doesn't matter. There's a layoff there. Maddison. Everyone looked at the referee. Nothing given. Saka is coming inside to help everybody. Havertz is helping everyone as well. Plays the ball forward. That's an excellent ball, Kai. 1-on-1. Can he get the shot onto his left foot? Yeah! Come on!
Turn up, and he has. Bukayo, come on! I said he needed to turn up, and he's done so. Come on!
What an excellent goal. What a great counter-attack from Arsenal. Kai Havertz was right in the middle of that. He was supporting his defensive players. And he played that beautiful pass out to the right-hand side. Bukayo gets it onto his strong left side. The Spurs players are complaining. So let's just see what happens. But the players are going back to the halfway line. I don't think there's any question there of... do you know what they might be complaining about? The potential penalty there. Potential penalty, Declan Rice in the penalty area. Again, is it? I can't see who it goes against. But from the following play, Havertz sprays that beautiful pass to Bukayo Saka. He had a little bit of space to get it onto his strong left foot. Hits it low in the corner. And unless the VAR says something different to me, it's 2-0 to Arsenal.
Well, let's see.
Ben Davies gets done on toast. There's no problem on the actual goal itself. Whether they go back for the play up on the other end. Oh, Struth, mate. I think it's given. It's 2-0. It's 2-0. I'll alter the banner in a minute. Son has got Spurs right on the attack into the penalty area. It's headed away. It's going to go back to Warner. It's out. That's a corner to Spurs. I'll take the banner down for a minute. I might adjust it in just a second. 2-0 to Arsenal at the moment.
Did you get a lovely message from Mile High Hotspur this morning?
I did. I was going to bring it up at half time.
He messaged me. He messaged me personally, which I thought was very nice.
I was going to bring him up in a bit at half time. Really top guy, Mile High Hotspur. One of our strongest supporters from the other side of London, and we've got a lot of love for him. Odegaard is down in the penalty area. He's got a head injury. He looks like he's favouring his forehead.
The physio's on. He's let's see what happened here.
Let's see what happened here. It's Christian Romano with the back elbow, left-handed elbow. Watch this. Oh, and a crash unintentionally with Bentancur. So it was the heavy challenge initially, then the unintentional one from Bentancur. I don't think there's any doubt that he didn't mean to do that.
Lee, I've just had an epiphany, right? Do you remember my Football Manager save when I said, imagine if this game went the same way as the Tottenham Arsenal game did in Football Manager, where 3 Tottenham goals were ruled out for offside? We've had one.
We have had
Smith
one.
Rowe, 89th minute winner. It's happening.
It was a thing of beauty. If you haven't seen Posh Bertie do Football Manager 2024, it's going to make a return this week.
Yeah.
Any idea what time you want to do it?
Probably at around 7 or 8 p.m. or so. I don't know when, but it will happen this week. I'm getting my laptop back. Yeah.
So
And I will not-
whenever
I will
I
not-
get a message from Posh Bertie, tomorrow afternoon, I will put it on Gooner Gathering's Twitter page, X page, whatever you want to call it, page. I think Spurs are making a change, yeah, and
I
it's
will not put
the
any
former
glass
Spurs,
of water near my laptop. Werner looks like he's coming off.
Chelsea man's coming off work burner. It's Brendan Johnson. I think he's coming on.
Ooh, I think of Brennan Johnson, and I remember one very first game of this season against Nottingham Forest.
Yeah,
Where Brennan Johnson nearly put Forest 1-0 up, and it went wide. If you remember, he was 1-on-1. I remember that well.
big shout out to our broadcast partner Sam Wilson, the former Lincoln man. Looks like he's about to come on.
Oh, nice. He's hit the big time, like former Ebbsfleet striker Matt Godden for Coventry.
Yeah, absolutely
go.
right.
Now
This gives me a chance.
Tottenham are resilient here. They're not falling down here. They're still persevering. We gotta not slip up this lead, because we know what it's like to slip up a 2-0 lead.
Madison playing the ball to the right hand side against they force the ball back temporarily. Havertz doing the doubling up work as well, doing some of the murkier part of the game there, I'd say. Spurs retaining the possession but struggling to find the gaps. Romano's back nearly the halfway line. Kulicheski. There's the ball in the area. If I'm not mistaken, that was Gabriel with the clearance. Kulicheski receives it again. Tomiyasu's right with him. They're forced back a little bit. Now they're going to try on the other side. Son 22. Who's 22? That's Johnson, the captain substitute.
Johnson, yeah. Brennan.
Yeah. I've been studying squad numbers.
Oh, careful! Don't. What I'm party.
No. Just to say an equaliser in the WL.
Ooh. Who are Arsenal playing?
Hobson are playing. So Everton. So it's 1-1. Oh, feedback on that. Sorry, it's the phone. It's the phone.
I heard that.
He doesn't like it.
Speaking of Everton, the men's team have survived. They've stayed up. And
yeah, I saw that last night.
Going down.
Absolutely. Our congratulations will go to Everton, one of the founding members of the Premier League. Part of me actually, as a bit of a traditionalist, quite happy to see them survive. They feel like they've had it all against them this season, especially with the points deductions and all that sort of business that's going on. And it's going to mean that the last season at Goodison Park, of course, they are moving to the new stadium next season. There he is, Stone Cold Sean Dyche. I mean, they've done ever so well in adversity to come back, and they've survived. I believe we're 1 down, and I think it's it's 2 or 3 to go down now, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 to go down at the moment, because Sheffield United have already gone down. And as we saw a stat there. Our last 6 away results, all of them involving clean sheets. Can we get something nice if we get a clean sheet against Spurs? Here we go again.
I predicted on True Gooners stream Friday, a 2-0 win. Well, that's in effect at the moment.
Ooh,
Can we hold on for it? Trossard putting the pressure on Højbjerg after Højbjerg dispossessed him. He's giving the ball back to Arsenal. That's a bit of 50-50. Gabriel wins it. Thomas Partey in the midfield. To the left-hand side, then Saliba, and there's Gabriel. And usually very, very close to each other, but feels like they've gone into that 3-man at the back kind of situation for that time being. There's a through pass, and Havertz might be in. A hint of handball.
No, it might. Is he going back? That should be a corner, or
Either way.
Oh.
I think they might have gone for a handball. I think it was a handball.
Oh, okay. So I thought, I think it's Van der Ven who cleared it and went out for a corner, but it wasn't the case. Was it a handball on Havertz then?
Yeah, well, I think I called it when it happened.
Okay. All careful.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Kai, as you know, but when I see something, I will call it as I see it.
Yeah.
I don't have my my Arsenal tinted glasses on. I tried to be as fair as I can on the broadcast.
I confiscated them from you.
Yeah.
The moment you said Nketiah is an amazing striker, I confiscated your rose-tinted glasses.
I will bring that up in a bit at half time as well, potentially.
You can have it back at the end of the season.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right.
Because I think there's a discussion needed to be had about the future of Eddie Nketiah. But that might be for another time, and maybe if we have time to do it at half time, we'll do it.
Yes. Anyway, there's a goal kick to us.
Certainly is. And I'm gonna, when I have a chance to, I haven't put the banner up, so I best do that now. And I'm gonna have a little bit more of my role.
Okay. And just like
ASMR stream coming up very soon on Goonie Gallery.
Just like your lunch, we are on a roll at the moment. Oh, come on. We've still got it. Corner.
That would have been good timing, wouldn't it? I go off the screen and we go and score again.
Yeah.
Right. Let me get myself prepared for the set play. I'm here.
I can hear myself. I can hear myself in the background, by the way.
Well, we shouldn't be feedbacking. Let me try that. That might be better, Posh.
Right,
that might be some of my buzzing issue as well. Can you talk? Can you say hello?
Hello. Oh, he can't hear me.
Yeah.
Declan Rice with the corner.
Third goal! Third goal! Gabriel! No, it's Havertz. It's Havertz. He's screaming. He's screaming. Can you hear me, Posh? I can't hear you at all.
Oh, well.
Can't hear you. Kai Havertz scored again. I didn't hear that bit. Posh, your mic's gone, mate.
Oh.
I don't think it's me.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
It's you. It's you.
I can't hear you. Technical support, please, Anna. Who can you hear? Who can you hear, Anna? Yeah, Kai Havertz. If you guys can hear me, because I'm registering on my stream deck, it scored a third goal for Arsenal. 3-0 to Arsenal just before half time. 39 minutes. Bertie's gone. I need to see who took the corner. Anna can hear me, so yes, it was Bertie, I'm afraid, mate. So after some initial pressure off Tottenham, after we scored, or they scored the own goal for 1-0, Arsenal have taken advantage, and they've got another 2 goals. It's 3-0, approaching the half time. I feel for Bertie. He must be having an absolute meltdown there.
I should be fine now. Hello?
Here he comes. If the circle of doom will allow him. Again, thank you to Mrs. M for being our technical support today.
Can you hear me?
Bertie. No, I can't.
No! Oh no! I think
No, he goes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could give
Well,
us sign language if you like, mate. You've got into 16-bit mode as well.
Oh no.
To quote Luke Owen from Wrestle Talk, "Oh, smeg."
Well, the rivalry is rowing.
Havertz in the battle in the midfield there. Sacco's come over to the other side. And Declan Rice to Saliba.
Gives it away.
Ben Davis has got the interception in there.
No.
Son just going to try and get on his right foot. He doesn't. Gets the ball away. Madison's on the floor. Arsenal have completed the clearance at least up to halfway.
Can you? Can you?
Unfortunately, we can not hear you at all. My tech support here, Anna's watched us on the YouTube feed and through her headphones, and she can hear me. So we've lost Bertie for a little bit, guys. You're going to have to deal with myself and my family here doing the commentary for just a bit. And if there's any other Gooner Gathering members who are in the chat who are just lurking, you can jump in on the stream if you want to, guys, because it's on our WhatsApp group. Ball's currently with Brendan Johnson, the substitute, has come on. Yes, Christian Romano. Becker. Forster, Højbjerg. Arsenal are pushing them back, though. It's gone all the way back up to their goalkeeper. Ødegaard is leading the press there. A couple of comments have come in. I realise my score ticker's not up, so I'll need to deal with that. Let me see who's in the comments. I'm a one-man band at the moment, guys, so you have to bear with me. Might be a headphone issue. There he is. My distinguished broadcast colleague is having a headphone issue. Or is it me having a headphone issue? Anyway, Kai Havertz scores again. He's just one man. He's the man. He's the man. Right, into serious mode as we try and distinguish this attack from Spurs. Christian Romano's coming towards the penalty area. Lots of Arsenal bodies back there. Johnson against Ben White. Johnson wins that battle, but the header out of the penalty area. That was Saliba. You're going to press this again, Johnson. And Madison. Arsenal won it back from them. I think Arsenal, all they really want to be doing right now is just hold on the ball until half time, really. But after Spurs are putting the pressure on us, I think Ben White has completed the clearance. It's a big up and under. Just waiting for the ball to go into the hands of the goalkeeper. Just wondered, can you? Oh, you might not be able to distinguish because of the volume. Is it coming out of the PC as well? Son's just missed a chance for Spurs there as I was looking at Mrs. M. As I'm flying solo down in Acapulco at the moment. Yeah, that was a clear cut from Son. He's got away from Gabriel. Maybe the ball and the bounce just done him a little bit, and he blasts way over David Raya.
You're crackling.
I know I'm crackling a little bit. I can't. Well, as soon as I've got the stand, we hold the mic. That ought to do better, but that's going to take a bit of work to to get that situation sorted up. Bertie can hear me. Thank you, buddy. Bertie, if you can still hear me, could you be kind enough to go on the WhatsApp group and call a little bit of support in, please? If we can't get you on, if there's anybody else around. I know Matt's at the game, but Sam or Spencer or Fran, if potentially. 6 minutes of victory time to play here. The old tech support system is coming into play here. Bertie's going to turn his iPad on and off again. You love to see it. Davis leading this attack here for Spurs. Ben White gets the ball off them and he's going to try and play it down the line. That one gets intercepted. Couldn't quite find Kai Havertz that time. Hoiberg in the midfield battle there. Ball's gone wide right. Kulichevsky against Trossard. Ball in the penalty area. But there's bodies back for Arsenal and Saliba gets it. Sort of at least a toe on it to get it clear. Ball goes back. Gabriel tries to put it onto the left-hand side. Just going to see which way the referee's pointed there. I think it may be a goal kick. I think we've managed to get away with that. Bertie is in the lobby. I can see him there. Or at least I can see a circle of doom.
Can you hear me now?
It's off. And you ain't going to like this, Bertie, but no, I can't, mate.
Well, I think...
I think... I'm going to have to improve my lip reading skills here.
I don't know what's going on here.
If you're going to have to leave me, Bertie. If you're going to have to leave me, don't worry about it, buddy.
Hang on.
Thank you for joining us in the time that we've had with us. There's Saka playing it to Odegaard. Can we get a fourth before half time? That would be extraordinary. Havertz plays it back. Gabriel with the support. He's trying to find Ben White. In that attacking role, there's an offside flag gone up. Have you got a pen and paper, mate? Pen and paper. We could put you up as subtitles. You could do drawings for us if you like. We go. Oh dear. Do you know what? At least we can laugh at the fact that Bertie's having tech issues when we're winning 3-0. Do you know? It could be worse, couldn't it, eh? Bertie, if you haven't already, mate, if you could go into the WhatsApp group and call for help for me, that would be amazing. Madison on the halfway line. Villachetti. Davis coming inside. Spurs. Kai Havertz scores again. There's an attempted shot that went to Saliba's head, I think. That clearance isn't quite done. Gonna come in. Odegaard intercepts. He's on the floor. Havertz will get a chance to clear it properly if he can. There's the free kick. A little bit more time goes by. We are in the 49th minute. Pray for expressions. Please don't upset our friend over there.
No.
Declan Rice nearly found again. We were nearly in for a fourth then. Brendan Johnson. As we're coming towards half time, Amy, Well, what YouTube channel should people subscribe to? Thank you very much, Amy. Good job. So I'm going to presume the ball came off Ben White there. So the camera went to him there. Looks like a cross going in, and I think it's a corner to Spurs. 50 minutes on the clock. Need to concentrate here. Let's not do anything silly just before the half time. There comes the corner, headed up and away temporarily. Kulicheski with a little turn. He's against Trossard. There's the ball into the penalty area. And there's the shot by Johnson. Referee signals with the hands. No handball there. Might be another corner as they play the last 30 seconds. Madison to take this one. Havertz away. As soon as the ball goes out of play, I think the ref will call it. Højbjerg gets the ball into the penalty area at least. There's a header up and out. I think that's the referee's whistle. And the half-time score at White Hart Lane is an astonishing Tottenham 0, Arsenal 3. It's a better score than we had last season. Much like last season, we were ahead 2-0 at half-time last season. It's 3-0 now. Scoring started with the own goal, and we've had goals since. And my brain is struggling to put a sentence together at the moment. I know Kai has scored, and Saka, I believe. I think we got there. So what I think I'm going to do to give my broadcast colleague a little bit of chance to come back into the stream and give myself a little bit of a half-time break, I am going to hit the be right back banner. I'm going to come off screen. I'm going to hit that music, DJ, and we will be back in a little while, guys. Half-time score: it's Spurs 0, Arsenal 3. Hit the music, DJ. Anytime you're ready. Well, clearly this is going well. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Right, guys. Clearly, I'm having a problem here with the technology. Bear with us here on Gooner Gathering. We will try and resolve our situations as soon as we can.
Alright Arsenal fans, it's Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling here. I just want to tell you to go and subscribe to Gooner Gathering on YouTube. Put simply, and I really do believe this, it is the best Alright Arsenal fans, it's Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling here. I just want to tell you to go and subscribe to Gooner Gathering on YouTube. Put simply, alright Arsenal fans, it's Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling here. I just want to tell you to go and subscribe. Alright Arsenal fans, it's Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling here. Alright Arsenal fans, it's Alright Arsenal Alright Arsenal fan Alright Arsenal fan Alright Arsenal fan Alright Arsenal fan Alright 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 Arsenal fans, it's Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling here. I just want to tell you to go and subscribe to Gooner Gathering on YouTube. Put simply, and I really do believe this, it is the best Arsenal channel going. They are putting out incredible content and you need to get involved. It is of course hosted by the wonderful Gooner Lee Meads and the poshest man in all of sports entertainment, Posh Bertie, alongside their friends Matt Roberts, Sam Wilson and Francini. Also part of the channel, doing seriously wonderful stuff. It is a super fast growing channel. The only way it is up for Gooner Gathering. They are just the best, quite frankly. So, not only go and give them a subscribe, but also like that spike that like, a big, hard, throbbing, dirty like spike for every single video that they upload, because they are the best going. So make sure that you go and subscribe to Gooner Gathering. Check them out.
Right. Okay, so clearly everything is going really well here. Video didn't play properly. I didn't hear any audio on that, so that was good. We take that away, and I'm going to try and resume. Let's see. What a shame, because we were having such a good stream as well. Right, hopefully you guys can hear me and see me now. I think you probably can. Oh dear. Well, you know what, if that's the only thing that goes wrong in today's stream, you know what, I won't mind. Let's see if I can see the comments. I think I might have to throw a plug on the end of this computer as well. Didn't know Bret Hart and The Rock were Gooners. Yes, they are. They're well-known Arsenal fans. Posh. Oh, right, it's Russ. Sorry, it's Russ. Sorry, mate. Hello, mate. I'm flustered. Everything has gone wrong today. Yeah, unfortunately, we seem to have lost Posh Bertie. At least for the time being, through technical issues, and you're going to have to deal with my dulcet tones for just a minute. What I think I am going to have to do is I'm going to have to put the plug in this thing, because I think it's starting to struggle. So I will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Half-time score is Spurs 0, Arsenal 3. Oh, Russ. Oh, Russ. If only you knew, mate. If only you knew. The comment in the chat here. Bertie's having a meltdown after Havertz has scored. Yeah, I wish it was simple as that. We're underway in the second half, guys. Clearly, everything's going really well on my end. It's not even charging, Anna. It's not even charging. Oh, it is now. It is now.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay. I will be back on the screen in just a second. Thomas Partey spraying the ball wide. Saka. There's the ball into the penalty area. It comes off a Spurs defender. Trossard's got lots of room on the left-hand side. Manages to get a cross in. Might have a second chance there. 1-2 with Trossard. I don't think that's going to work. Star, who's the substitute on for Spurs. It's their second change, I think. Just see if that is charging, isn't it? Yeah. Now I'm having to have eyes everywhere because of technical issues everywhere. Erdegaard has gone down. A heavy tackle, Højbjerg, on his ankle. That hurt the skipper, that did. Still got a bit of a limp on him. Declan Rice is going to take a free kick to Arsenal. It's on the right-hand side of the Spurs half. In it goes. Tomiyasu! Tomiyasu with a header there. Goes over the bar. He's only ever scored one goal for Arsenal, and it was this season. Tommy with an unchallenged header. He got past Ben Davis. Right, Spurs on the turnover. At least everything's looking good now. I think at the very least, I think we've solved some of our issues. I don't know if you heard the video. I couldn't hear it my end. I saw the video. It was Adam Pacitti of Cultaholic Wrestling who was kind enough to do us a cameo video. Thanks to Posh Bertie. Them guys at Cultaholic, we often shout them out. A couple of them guys are very close to me, and they've spoken to me personally and helped me on my journey. So, yeah, best wishes to them guys. I'm going to try and save my voice a little bit because if it carries on like this, a decent result, I may go along this afternoon, guys. I might do Forest against City if you guys want it. But if we can raise the number of likes on the video, that'll be great, and that'll give me some encouragement. So, Gabriel with the pass back to Raya, who deals with it adequately. Saka trying to put a bit of pressure on the Spurs defence as they try and get it away. I think the foul's given against Saka, actually. And in response to Russ's comment about Bertie having a meltdown over Havertz, in fairness, this is something that he said earlier on himself. You know, I suppose you can only judge by what you're watching during the match, and when he has scored, you know, like other YouTubers, perhaps he does go full on the celebration. So you'll have to say, taking off Odegaard's toes. That Ramiro plays it to Maddison. Kulusevski in the penalty area for Spurs. It's headed out, I think, from Tomiyasu. Kulusevski was trying to get the ball back into the penalty area. Raya didn't get to it, and the effort goes above his goal frame. The threatening cross, that it was Christian Romano with the header. But too much on that one, goes for a goal kick to Arsenal. And after doing a little bit of a 1-2 with Gabriel, Raya does launch it up to the halfway line, and Saka is eventually fouled by the combination of Ben Davies and Højbjerg. So to quote Posh Bertie on Twitter, I'm not going to lie, even at 3-0 output of 50 minutes, you're still nervous. That's what North London derbies do to you, buddy. I'm feeling the nerves myself, mate. I really am. Need them notifications popping up on my screen, really. Oh, Party, I don't think saw Maddison charging at Raya, but they got away with that one, Arsenal. Going to try and build his Odegaard. Okay. His radar's gone a bit, because I think that's 2 in the last minute that's gone astray, and Kulusevski runs into the penalty area, looking at the referee for a potential penalty shout. Fingers being pointed. Kulusevski gives Gabriel a tap round the back. Let's have a look. A strong tackle, Party, but I think he got his feet on the ball, and Arsenal to counter. Trossard to Havertz. Put it. Oh, there's space there. Saka. Oh, it's a tremendous save. That's an outstanding save. Vicario, his best moment of the match. What a move this was from Arsenal. It's Trossard linking up with Havertz. There might have been a question of an offside, but he put the left-footed ball in. Saka finished well, but the goalkeeper did extremely well. First time volley from Saka. Goalkeeper got his boot to it. I think it's gone over the goal line. It's gone for a corner to Arsenal on the 53rd minute. A little bit of a delay in play as Sarr and White are being spoken to by the referee. Lots of wrestling going on in that penalty area. How appropriate for us. Doesn't quite get past that near post that time, the corner. Wasn't one of Declan's best. Kulusevski with the attempt to try and get the counter-attack for Spurs, but gets won by Arsenal. And Tomiyasu, but he just goes slightly ahead of him. Spurs trying to retrieve. Odegaard gets it back. He needs to get his radar back. He does. Tomiyasu wins the throw on deep in Spurs territory. I think the offside flag gave Spurs the free kick there. Arsenal have won it straight back. Rice. Possession for Arsenal, Gabriel and Saliba. They don't need to do anything silly here, Arsenal. Rice. Foul given against Tomiyasu there. Not against, it was for Tomiyasu. It was a foul on him. Russ is saying Tommy's not having a good game. I think he looks a little bit rusty. I agree with you to an extent. I mean, you've got the two options, don't you? You've got the option of putting Kivior in. You've got the option of Zinchenko as well. He played last year's North London derby. See where this ball's going to fly. Partey tries to win it, but Saul gets in the way of a potential Arsenal attack there, and Brendan Johnson's going to run at Ben White here. Johnson's beaten Ben this time. Ben's still up and with them. Johnson into the penalty area. White gets a foot to the ball. Corner kick to Spurs. So, Maddison takes the corner. Amy's getting excited in the background. The initial corner doesn't come to anything, but Kulusevski on the second phase does find he just finds Son. Gone back, that's Højbjerg, number 5. Maddison against Saka. Supporting him. Give and go there by Sarr. Ball's only going to be cleared partially by Gabriel that time. Spurs going to continue to build. There's an effort at goal there. Pedro Porro, number 23. Bit wasteful on his last bit of play there. Shot didn't touch Desiree at all. It still takes a little bit of a while for an old man like me to get used to seeing centre half play goal kick short to the to the goalkeepers. But be that as it may, Trossard leading this attack. He had a right-footed effort that rebounded off the Tottenham defenders there. Tomiyasu followed it up. Successful pass to Partey. Rice looking for some space. Tomiyasu on the left. Drags it onto his right foot. Rice, good ball. Word of God. Havertz to take it off him. Referee's given a free kick. Is there a potential offside there? Amy, what do you think of Tottenham? Are they funny?
They're funny.
They're funny. Saka winning the possession back for Arsenal there. Odegaard gets another ball into the penalty area. Havertz, can he get it under control? It's just gone past him. He's just gone past him. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But again, good pressure from Arsenal. Probably, I mean, at 3-0 near the hour mark, they're doing well. They're restricting certainly Spurs' attempts at goal. And even when they get forward, they're putting. Certainly, it's been very noticeable for me. Havertz and Trossard working very, very hard to try and support the fullbacks. Thomas Partey wins the free kick there. Actually, the referee plays on. He gives the Arsenal the advantage. Got a heck of a chance here to get a ball in the penalty area. Odegaard. Oh, they just couldn't quite find Saka. That's unfortunate. Music's still in the background. I couldn't even turn it off, mate. I'll see if I can deal with that situation now. Havertz. It's on the left-hand side, playing the ball back to Tomiyasu. So I'm trying to do everything at the same time here. It's not easy, boys and girls. I didn't even think the music was working, quite honestly. That should have stopped, Bertie. Thank you for your help, mate. And if all things are going well and Posh Bertie's PC is repaired, hopefully he will be back tomorrow on Gooner Gathering for some Football Manager 2024. I'm definitely not getting stressed that I can't see the comment section right now. I can't bring it up at all. Tell you what, for streams having technical hitches, I tell you what, it has been one of them, hasn't it? No, right, okay, I think I'm back. Erdegaard, that looked a really good ball on the side of my periphery. That is Saka running into the penalty area. Can he find anyone? He keeps possession, that's important. Place it to the captain. Place it to Benjamin White. There's the intricate play. Saka's in. Wins a corner for Arsenal. I need to take that comment off from Russ. Computer's being a bit slow, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm a little bit stressed as the host today, guys. Bear with me. Big up to all of you who have been here. It's nine or so of you here. I can see Gabriel Martinelli just about to come on. I think Richarlison is going to come on for Spurs as well. Potentially Basuma as well. It's going to be a take two on the corner. There's a Spurs man down. It's Maddison. Gabriel will help him up. Bertie, is the music off, mate? Yeah, it looks like he's Maddison caught in the crossfire a little bit. Was it from Tomiyasu? Yeah, he sort of ripped. There's still, oh, that's live pictures. As the corner come in, it's gone beyond everyone. Can Gabriel retrieve it? He can't. So changes for Arsenal. And it's going to be Trossard leaving the field after 62 minutes. Had a decent game. I like this change. I'll tell you why I like the change. Because at 3-0, I think Arsenal's approach will change somewhat. And with Martinelli's extra pace against a Tottenham side that will be throwing bodies up, my eyes are just widening because I'm seeing who's coming off. I'm seeing Maddison come off and come off. Oh, that's shocking for me. Richarlison on. And I think we called the other one a second ago. So it's Richarlison and Basuma on. In terms of Arsenal, I think we'll be trying to get them on the counter-attack here a bit. Oh, Raya got caught out, and there's a goal for Spurs. He's got caught from the clearance. The back pass wasn't great. Didn't get any elevation on it. It's 3-1. It's Christian Romero who gives Spurs a little bit of hope. It's the first time Arsenal have conceded on the road in a long time. All come from a rare mistake. Unfortunately, the back pass, he couldn't clear it properly. Saliba played it back. Raya took the shot, didn't get any elevation on his left-footed clearance, and it's come straight to the Spurs man. Into the corner it rolls. Three one. It's like Bertie said earlier on, you can't even when you're at a comfortable scoreline, you can't afford to switch off. Try to get Martinelli in the game there. It doesn't quite come to him. It may do in a second. Erdegaard. Havertz. There's the cross come in. It's deflected out. No, he's been given offside. So the score ticker is correct. It's 3-1. Oh, a roll to try and eat here. Do you want to say that again to the people?
You want me to hand feed you?
I think I'm all right, Anna. I'm a big boy. I'm just trying to multitask. That could have been a dangerous ball into our penalty area. There's a defensive header from Havertz. Martinelli could have a chance to try and charge at the Spurs member. He does bring down Van der Ven, and it is going to be a free kick. He might have been a tad lucky there, Van der Ven, because Martinelli would have absolutely skinned him. Johnson with the through ball. Raya gets the ball before Richarlison. We're in the last 25 minutes of the game. Erdegaard receives the ball off Saliba there. Arsenal trying to launch another attack. Saka. Can he beat his man here? Shot deflected off the Spurs man. It's going to go wide again on the right-hand side. Bukayo Saka, I think he'll take the throw on that time. And I'd say this. I don't think Arsenal need to rush anything here. Because the crowd are up. Throw comes to nothing. I think Erdegaard possibly given offside there, actually. Well won, Saka. Ball across, nearly found Havertz. Scrambled away for Tottenham. Havertz had a leg at it. Ball was pinballing everywhere. Comments. I think I've lost the comments again. Bertie gives me a thumbs up, and don't worry, today, and then just today, and then all the technical problems will be over. Right. So as it stands, Arsenal on 80 minutes, Man City to play Forest later on the 76th. Referee, I think, is giving Arsenal a free kick there. We're just seeing Pep Guardiola and his City side arrive. There's Haaland. I see Haaland in the squad for Manchester Missed Thursday's trip to Brighton. Party. Benjamin White. God, out-muscled that time. Good looking ball. Trying to find Richarlison. I don't think Haaland is starting, though. I think I've just read Alvarez is starting for City. So that suggests that Haaland is not ready to get back on the field quite 100% just yet. Maybe some encouragement there for Nottingham Forest. Into the last 20. Havertz in the midfield did find his man there. Erdegaard and Havertz. The Rice quite advanced at this part of the game here. I'll get to your comment in just a minute, Posh. Just want to see Raya deal with that properly, and Gabriel. Tomiyasu launching in a pass upfield that's only going to fizzle out to the goalkeeper. To go to Posh Bertie in the comments. Ray has made a silly mistake. Spurs might get on the front foot if we're not careful like that. Yes, I agree with you, mate. And there's another ball in the penalty area that Raya does very well with. He clutches the ball and he's down with it to try and take any momentum that Spurs are trying to get hold of here. Referee signaling the Spurs man got the ball there. Saka was tackled there. Son. Ball going wide right. It's Brendan Johnson. Martinelli helps his defence, and eventually they're going to get out. Rice is trying to go up a few gears, gives up on it, and goes to the Spurs goalkeeper. He is getting a bit tense, isn't it? An interception in the hands of David Raya there from across from Spurs, and Martinelli looks like he's got one man to try and beat here. Got Havertz supporting him. The pass across is cut out by Sarr. Good clearance that from Raya. Very good. All right, he's lost his clean sheet record, but his distribution there was good. There's an offside flag that comes to the rescue of Thomas Partey there. Richarlison is complaining. That's unusual for him. Yeah, flag goes up again. Richarlison. We're on 74 minutes, and I'm very impressed to see Party still out there, actually. Clearance does find Havertz. He's done exceptionally well to beat his man there. Saka and Ben White supporting. Party spraying it wide right. Saka. He's got White with him as well. Party just behind him. Gabriel supporting him. Martinelli tries to lay it off to Declan Rice. Doesn't quite manage to do it. Referee has stopped the play there. Richarlison and Rice are having a little bit of a set too there. Referee's going to step in and say, come on, lads, sort it out. They're questioning on Sky whether they're going to book him. No, I think referee actually has done really, really well. Credit to him. I think it's Michael Oliver, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't even noticed them. Quite honestly, he's let the game really flow. Yeah, I think that's Michael Oliver, if I'm not mistaken. As I give him credit, of course, Spurs have got a free kick here. It's Pedro Porro who's going to take it on the right hand side here. Come on, Arsenal. Porro's ball in, avoids everybody. So Ben White's clearance just goes past the byline, gives his defence chance to reset a little bit. Brendan Johnson receives it for Tottenham. No free kick given again that time. And Martinelli put the gas up a little bit. He went into gear, fifth gear there. Kulusevski gets the yellow card. Martinelli was on charge there. He's just been taken down about 10 yards ahead of the halfway line there. Tomiyasu with the interception for the play there. As the ball got up to Martinelli, Kulusevski knew he was in trouble. Attempted through ball there from Rice to Martinelli. Cut out. Van der Vin for Spurs. Quick look at the clock above me. It's 78 minutes nearly. I wonder if Arsenal might look at a tactical switch in just a moment. Feels to me like Jorginho might not be a bad shout at the moment. Johnson getting the ball in. Raya, I mean to say. Gave a big shout out to his defenders and fair play to him. He claimed the ball. Claimed the ball, two hands, and then down. Pickford style. Commanding goalkeeper from the Arsenal number 22. We nearly set another counter-attack there. Nearly found Havertz. Still might come to Havertz, so we nearly gotten the scraps of that one. Spurs are going to try and run it clear in their half. There's the ball now. It's Tomiyasu against Johnson. Tomiyasu doesn't win this battle. Johnson with the ball in. Right above his 6-yard line. Claims the ball commandingly in his penalty area. As pictures return to live, Saka is taken down and halfway. Yeah, what's it with the tackle there? It's Ben Davis, isn't it? The left back. Saka's fine. He seems okay. I think Arsenal are trying to be a little bit crafty and wasting a little bit of time here. Saliba will take that free kick. Looking for Havertz, trying to get a flick on. Son actually gets hold of it. Gabriel. Now Saliba. Playing it wide right. Saka taken out. That's got to be a yellow card too, surely. It has to be a yellow card. Yes. Davis this time. He got away with one a minute ago. He's been booked this time. So what are Arsenal going to do with this free kick? Certainly in a very advantageous position for us. As Rice and Saka look at it, I think it's going to be Rice to take this one. He's going to put the ball into the penalty area. Tomiyasu, Thomas, Partey, and Gabriel, the targets. Flapped a little bit from the goalkeeper. Ødegaard trying to switch the play. Where's that one going to go? Gabriel flicks it. Saka. Wasn't the best free kick in the world, that one, but Arsenal retaining the possession. White. Ødegaard. And he's taken down this time. He's had a few challenges today, Ødegaard. Eight minutes to go. Declan Rice take this free kick. Close. And the second phase, Martinelli tried to whip it in. It's only going to throw as the Tottenham player. Wild challenge coming in from, I think that was White on the wrong side there, but referee just gives the free kick and gets on with it. Might have been Partey getting in the way as well. Partey picks up a yellow card for his troubles. I'll try and preserve my voice a little bit here. Havertz trying to help out his defenders. Gets the back pass done. There's the clearance. It's gone to the goalkeeper who's outside his penalty area. Tries to find his his defenders there. Van der Ven. Yeah, Johnson attacking us on the right hand side. Spray to the left. I think that's White against Son. That there's the ball in the area. Arsenal making it hard work to get rid of it. Referee says nothing there. Spurs players are claiming penalty. They're claiming penalty. Is it Van der Ven down? I can't quite see. Raya's got the ball so we can breathe just for a second, and camera focuses to Declan Rice. Oh, I don't know. That might be a penalty. I'm not sure. Rice doesn't get any of the ball here. The only ball we might have got was Spurs player. And it's a penalty. It is a penalty. Referee is going to the VAR monitor. And the still doesn't look good for Declan Rice. Doesn't look good at all. Spurs with 3 down. Michael Oliver. Given the penalty, I believe. I didn't see him do the signal, but I'm pretty sure he's given it. It's not the end we want to see here for Arsenal. Who's going to take this? I think it's Son. What is Raya doing way outside of his goal? Raya. It's being spoken to by the referee. Now he's on his line. This could be a horrible moment for Arsenal's season. Heung-min Son getting rid of this penalty for Spurs. And he scores in the top corner. 3-2. Good penalty. Raya's denied the right way, but it's gone in the top corner. Son had enough elevation on it. Arsenal conceded a second goal after going so many without conceding anything away from home. Nightmare scenario, this. Bit of a confrontation here as I'm trying to correct the score banner. I didn't see exactly what's happening. Gabriel knocked over by Richarlison. On the clearance from Raya, looks like they had a coming together. VAR said, yeah, it's fine, no problem. Kivior is the man coming on for the Arsenal skipper. Saka's got the armband. Guard just replaced. Where's Kivior going to slot in? Is he going to go into centre half? Make this 5 at the back? Lucello is on for Ben Davies. I think Saka has just won himself a corner. Ball come off Basuma. What do Arsenal do here? Do they put bodies into the penalty area here, or what? What's going to go on here? It's not going to take it short. Shoving matches galore in the penalty area. Saka's corner coming in. Oh, it looked like it was going to go in. Van der Ven with the goal line clearance. I'm not sure. Did it come off Tomiyasu? Might have come off his own man. I'm not sure. Rice to take this corner on the other side now. Goodness me, I can hear the helicopter in my ears that's going on outside. Corner coming in. Near post. I think it's Vicario's ball. Tomiyasu's well out of position. Now, if I've noticed that, I'm sure Spurs have. Ball out of play. Johnson is going to say, no, you take it, mate. Injury time of 6 minutes to play. 6 minutes. Arsenal were looking comfortable. Far from it now. Porro. Basuma. Van der Ven. Ben White trying to hold up Son. Pedro Porro. I think that should be Reyes, and it is. Raya looks like he's taken a little bit of a knock there. Goes holds his side a little bit just for a second. There's the goal kick. Trying to find Havertz. Believe Havertz has won a free kick, and that could be crucial. Havertz won the possession. He was fouled. And again, we'll be looking, do we put players into the penalty area for it, or are they going to be a little bit clever with it? They play shorts. Havertz is heading for the corner flag. He's going to be 2-on-1 there. The Spurs have got the ball near enough on their corner flag. We're watching Spurs trying to run at us. We're in trouble here. We're in trouble here. Saliba is going to have a free kick against him. That was stupid. Absolutely stupid from him. Russ, I see your comment just gone in, mate. I will call it as soon as I get a chance to. Oh my goodness. There's your nerves. There's the ball in. There's the ball in. Offside, I think. No. Is it deflected out? It's deflected out. Deflected out for a corner kick. Can't even talk. Big clearance that. Right. Keep well out of position. Well out of position. Keeps the ball. Spurs. Vicario tries to keep the momentum for his side. Son has got White and Saka with him. Bin. Bilicheski. Come on, Arsenal. Son against White. Ball in the penalty area. Scrambled away. Scrambled away. It's going to come back in. It's going to come back in. And all of a sudden, Havertz is in. No, Spurs. Spurs have just got a toe to it. Got off his toe. Oh, it's all hands to the pump everywhere you go. They're going to come back at us. And Kulicheski. Here he comes. It's ball into the penalty area. Need to be careful. Johnson. Kulicheski. Left-footed ball in. Header goes out for a corner. Richarlison throws the ball to the corner flag. You'd imagine the goalkeeper might come up here as well. Here he comes. Goalkeeper on goalkeeper. To the near post. Second effort. Still not an Arsenal boot with it. Kulicheski, Martinelli does the sensible thing. It gets it out for a throw-on. Still the pressure goes on. Son! That looks deep. And it is. It's gone past Raya. And I think that's the whistle. I think that is the full-time whistle. Arsenal have made it very difficult on themselves. But it's the 3-2 victory at White Hart Lane. Oh my God, that last 5 minutes was the longest 5 minutes in my broadcasting history. Bring up Russ's comment. Give me a sec. Hopefully that should work. There it is. Okay. Once I try and get my composure back. How has VAR determined Oliver made a clear error when he was 2 yards away with an unrestricted view? That's my issue. And Devon's out and he says, let's go Arsenal. And it looks to me like Sam Wilson is in the background waiting to come on. Let's press the button for you. Sam, how are you, mate? Let me just try and add you to the stage.
Yeah, I'm here.
Everything's going wrong today, mate. I tell you. Computer's being slow and I think it's added you and it's gone again. Right, it should go this time.
There we go. Are we there?
Give it a second to connect. No. Oh, my days. This is professional, everybody. It's going well. Sam, hello, mate.
Hey. You got a new microphone, fancy?
Right. I can't hear a word you're saying, buddy.
Oh, can you? Any better? Ah.
Can you hear me? Testing.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We're having the same issue as Bertie did. Oh, no. Try again, Sam.
Any better? Oh, no.
Are you there? Hello? You can hear Sam fine.
Oh, really?
Right. Okay.
That's
right.
not good.
Something has gone wrong on the technology. Okay. What do I do here? Perhaps I will give Sam a chance to give everybody a chance to hear what Sam has to say. I will connect to another device and I will be back with you. So what, Sam, you give your thoughts on the game, how that all went, and I will be back on screen in just a second.
Yeah. I don't know. It's with mixed feelings because obviously we've won. Obviously we've survived by the skin of our teeth. But I'm not overly happy with how we played. I know that sounds quite negative because we've still gone and won. But we weren't fantastic. I think Tottenham were quite unfortunate to be 3-0 down. wasn't representative of the game. Obviously, we did well in taking our chances. But yeah, we've kind of survived by the skin of our teeth. Shocking from Raya. You've got to point it out when certain things are shocking. And it was. That put us under a lot of pressure. So yeah, I don't really know. It's with kind of mixed feelings because obviously we've won. So it can't be too bad. I just don't think it was a great performance, to be honest. So yeah, hoping now that City can drop points, but I can't see it at all. But yeah, I think if I was a Tottenham fan, I'd feel quite hard done to have lost that game. It'd be interesting to see what Lee kind of says. But yeah, I'm not overly thrilled with the performance. Obviously, we move on to the next game and hope that things are better. But yeah, that's that.
Testing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Fantastic. Well, that's a good start. Let me remove myself over there. Right. Now all I'm seeing is the circle of doom. That's good.
Oh,
I think I can see myself on the phone though, so that should be all right. Posh says we can hear us. Right. Where are we at, Sam? What's going on?
did you hear what I just said? Or were you trying to fiddle between the two? Oh, he's gone now. It's just me. It's not going to plan this one. See, I'm not sure I agree with the comments of Bray being a liability. We can all go out and slate him to the high heavens, but players do make mistakes. I think it's very easy to blame Raya because he made the mistake, but actually we invited pressure on ourselves all the way through the game. Midfield wasn't strong enough, I don't think. They were able to control most of the areas of the pitch. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure that. Yeah, I think sometimes we become really good at blaming certain people, but today I think the blame's with the whole team. If you're going to blame anyone, I think yes, we've won, but it wasn't the best performance.
That's right. Sam Wilson, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. Okay, I've come to save you. And I thought that as the leader of the David Raya Appreciation Society, I thought I'd come in and just defend him for a bit. David Raya's won the Golden Glove. Okay, he his distribution is way better than Aaron Ramsdale's. Yes, I know he made the mistake, but I think that was the first time this season he's made a mistake distribution-wise, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Elite keepers do not make mistakes like that. Okay, so that means that Aaron Ramsdale isn't an elite goalkeeper because of the mistakes that he made against Brentford. Cool.
I'm pretty sure you'll find Alisson and Ederson making mistakes, and they're elite level goalkeepers. I'm pretty sure you're making them finding mistakes.
Alisson made a mistake against us in the game at the Emirates, if you remember, the one where Martinelli scored.
Yeah. Oh shit! Where's my? Oh god. Yeah.
Do not use. This is a family-friendly channel, Mr. Wilson.
Sugar. Sugar. I said sugar.
Yes.
But yeah.
I'll give you a yellow card. Don't worry.
Well, Richarlison should have had a red card before the end.
He gave Saliba a big old push, didn't he?
I know.
Anyway, yeah, Ross, I would want an improvement on both. Well, Ramsdale's going to leave next season, I think. So I think we'll probably end up getting another keeper, or maybe. I don't know. Because I don't know where you're going as backup keeper.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where you think you're going to go out into a market and sign a better goalkeeper than Raya. I don't know where you're going to find that person. That's a question, I suppose. If you want him gone, well, who's there to replace him? I can't see many.
Sam, I think there are better goalkeepers, but ones that aren't realistically going to sign for us.
Oh yeah, there's better goalkeepers, yeah. But you've got to be you've got to be sensible and think about, if you go into a market in the summer, who is there to sign? All the goalkeepers that are elite level are quite happy where they are, so you ain't going to sign someone out of this world. So, yeah. My phone's deciding to go a bit nuts. But yeah, like I said, I'm not. All my friends are saying, "Oh, stop being negative," but I'm not overly thrilled with how we played. I thought we played.
Oh, people have been saying that to me. It should never have been this nervy. Never have been this nervy.
No, I think they're also slating me because I said I don't think we deserve to be 3-0 up, and I don't think we did.
Okay.
Because I don't think that. So obviously we took our chances, which I get, is really good. But in terms of the actual run of the game, I don't think Tottenham were 3-0 worse than us, to be honest. And that remained through the whole of the game, to be fair. I think, like I said, our midfield kind of just wasn't there, and it just allowed them to control kind of in the midfield and coming towards the defence. Luckily, we have got a really good defence now. That's where it differs, I think. Had it been a couple of years ago when we didn't have a great defence, I think that could have been different. I also think it could have been a different story last year as well. And it shows how much we've actually evolved from a year on. Because I think we would have just felt a bit at 3-1 had it been last season. So we at least kept it a little bit. So yeah, obviously I'm happy that we've won, but I'm not thrilled.
I said on Twitter we were 1 goal away from the Spursy torch being passed. But yeah, it wasn't. Look, I did say, look, I don't know how we get the result as long as we beat them, but us being 3-0 up and then being 3-2 and then we're holding on for our dear life. Oh, I don't know. There's something that doesn't sit well with me about this. Ross Morgan says Emi Martinez is better than both Ryan and Ramsdale. That's a story for another day. Oh, Russ, that's a story for another day. I agree with you there. Let's not go into that debate. But I do agree with you.
Please tell me I haven't joined back up.
Yeah, I'm not.
Please tell me I haven't joined up talking about Emi Martinez.
Ross just
comments I was just
saying, that Emi Martinez is better than both Raya and Ramsdale. But that's a story for another day. I'm not going to say.
I
have a feeling I'm going to be in a minority with you two.
I like Emi. Don't get me wrong. I like Emi.
Yeah, I would say that's a load of rubbish. We saw Emi Martinez for a season, We saw. To be fair, he could be right. I don't think we'd seen enough of Emi Martinez to judge him. But I certainly, if you gave me an option now of swapping him for Raya, I won't go anywhere near it.
Okay.
That's fair. That's
Swapping
fair.
him for Ramsdale on the other hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then we'll have the same problem again, though, won't we? Because Martinez is too good to be a second goalkeeper, so we'll have the same problem again.
And that was Emi's problem at Arsenal, right? He had one very, very good season when he won the FA Cup and stuff like that. But I never felt that he was ever going to become a number one goalkeeper for us. Honestly, that's my feeling on that. Thank you for persevering with us, guys, by the way, and thank you for Sam and Posh to the baton off me for just a minute. I have had a bit of a technical nightmare here. I think you should be able to see me and hear me.
We can hear you, but you're crackling a bit. But it's all right. It's not that bad.
I can't. I don't know why would I be crackling? I'm not even working off this.
Maybe it's just my technology then. I don't know. Russ says you've been ace.
No, mine is a little bit as well.
Cheers, Russ. Appreciate that. I really do. We try our best here on Gooner Gathering, and we try to be entertaining as well. I've got a question for you, gentlemen.
Go on.
The next quick game's gonna be on in about 20 minutes. Shall we do it?
More technology issues. Well,
look, your boys should be all right, boy. I'm happy to keep on if you guys are.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if you're happy to do it, then that's fine. I think we're a bit of a burden when it comes to mentioning the technical issues and all that, and we're jumping in and everything.
Not a burden at all.
I'm going to shoot off. Had I not got show at 6/7, then I would join you. I just don't want to go for another 2 hours and then be absolutely shattered by the time I get to mine.
Is that a record show by any chance?
It is.
Plug away.
Fantastic. So, absolutely, please do, Sam. We love you guys at WrestleDogs.
Yeah, so myself, Kyle, and two people here, and a couple of others, we're all part of a wrestling channel called WrestleDogs, as you probably know by now. We will be live. Well, I think it will coincide, to be fair, because we will be live when you two are off air, hopefully, with Forest taking something off City. So, yeah, if you have finished watching this stream and we're live, then feel free to come across.
It's always a fun time with WrestleDogs, and of course I am the
it was the funniest.
The merch.
I think it was the funniest show we've ever had last week. To be fair, I don't think I've laughed so much in quite a while.
We had a brilliant time, didn't we, mate? It was great. I loved it from the very get-go. When I don't even know who it was who started the LA night. Yeah.
Yeah,
it wasn't me. I didn't start the bad behaviour at all. It wasn't me.
I hope I don't have to rein it. Well, I do and I don't, because I always wanted to be that funny. It was just really hard to host. So
you did brilliantly, mate. Honestly, Sam. Can I tell you, you have come leaps and bounds from way back in the day, and you're doing magnificent stuff on WrestleDogs. We will plug there all the time here on Gooner Gathering, of course. And I really sincerely thank you for jumping in and helping me out as I got my shizzle together here.
Yeah, I needed to express my views, because I know that in my Arsenal group chat with all my friends, I'm being called a negative Nelly now again. Because
you're being called a negative Nelly. Okay.
Yeah, I'm being called Negative Nigel is my name, but when we're winning, I called something else. But most of the time, they call me Negative Nigel. So So yeah,
Well, look,
that's what it is.
no worries, no worries. If you've got to shoot,
All right.
mate, you've got to shoot. I will stick with Bertie. I think I'm going to get Bertie to lead if we're going to carry on. Make sure we'll plug it as we go on as well. Sam, cheers for joining us, and we'll see you next time, mate.
No worries. See you later. Bye.
Cheers, Sam. That's it. That sums up today's stream. Where do I do this to disconnect?
Yes.
How you doing, Posh? You all right, mate?
Oh my word. I think Sam might not be the only one getting called negative Nigel, because I feel like that too. It should never have been that nervy. And we were one goal away from being the big red bottle jobs all over again. So, yeah.
But crucially, we weren't. Does that sound better without my headphones on?
You sound excellent at the moment.
Thank you. Right. Okay. We'll go this way.
And there's the crackling.
Did you? Oh, I love a bit of crackling with my pork.
Don't we all?
Okay. Oh, blinking hell. Never mind. Look, I'm going to persevere. I don't care. I don't care.
Above hate,
Yeah.
never give up. John Cena.
Do. Thank you. Even Anna's singing the song there. Look. John Cena sucks.
Ross says you've been
We've been
cracking all
crackling.
stream as well as crackling.
We have been cracking as well. That's probably true. And I did by the way, on the North London derby. Did I do all right?
Oh, you were very good. You had the hard part. You were dealing with the nervy moments. I dealt with us being 3-0 up. It's all right for some, innit?
So from Arsenal going 3-0 up, how the heck did we go from that to 3-2? Talk me through how you saw it, because you were off for most of it.
Well, Raya, out of nowhere, made a silly mistake, and that is on him. I'm not going to be all, oh, Raya's the best, it's amazing. That was on him, and that was a silly mistake.
He made a mistake, yeah.
Yeah. And then Declan Rice decided to take the phrase "we hate Tottenham" a little too seriously by kicking one of their players in the Gingangoolies, and suddenly
Straight in the plums.
Yeah, and then suddenly penalty to Spurs, which shouldn't have really gone to VAR. I think that was a stonewall penalty, getting kicked in the plums like that. But yeah, and then Heung-min Son, sadly, Raya couldn't do what he did against Porto. Went the right way, but then again, Heung-min Son scored.
Good penalty, to be fair.
It was 3-2. It was a good
I
penalty.
do like to
suddenly. Go on.
I do like to give the credit to the players when it's due. I try and keep quite a balanced view on it. And Son's penalty, he had enough elevation on it. It wasn't quite top corner, but he had the elevation on it. Raya didn't get close to it, to be honest. And there they were back at 3-2. But we held on. That's the important thing. In all the derbies, we held on.
I was intrigued to see. I say intrigued. I was absolutely nervous to see how Raya would perform now when he made a silly mistake. I was wondering if his head was going to drop more. Nothing changed. I think he looked all right with the ball, clutched the ball very well, and he didn't look like his head was going to drop, which I thought was very important. You could say the same thing with Ramsdale against Brentford. So yeah, it's important to see that Raya's head didn't drop, but you can't. There's no excuses for a bad mistake like that. That was a bit of bad execution for once from Raya.
Yeah, it's how you deal with making a mistake, isn't it? From that point of view, and I think if I look back at the 90 minutes, I think we'll see a game where Raya was very confident in coming through his crosses. For the most part, his clearances were very good. Obviously, you can't do anything about a penalty goal, really very much advantage to your striker. Yes, he made one silly mistake. I think he made many mistakes during the game itself.
and I quite liked his performance. Again, cements everything that we have been saying as a pair of us in terms of what we say about Raya. Honestly, I think he had a pretty good game considering.
I also thought Kai Havertz had a good game. There you go.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, you're right, mate. You did. It was fantastic in a number of roles as well, actually. Because not only did he take his goal well, I think he supported his defenders and his midfield players very well. Won a number of challenges from what I saw live. Without saying it back again, I thought he was exceptional.
Yeah, no, completely agree. But look, I said on Twitter we were one goal away from the Spursy torch being passed. But the most important thing is we didn't bottle it, or we almost didn't bottle it, and we won. So, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. But God, it should never have been that nervy. But yeah, that's how I.
That's football, mate, isn't it? That's football. It's never easy.
Unless it's against Sheffield United.
So,
when you win 6-0. But yeah.
Absolutely. And you end up singing songs all the way through. Absolutely. I will watch that stream back numerous times and enjoying every single moment of it. So how do we feel that Man City will respond to what we've just done? And can you please, kindly, as I've had enough technical issues my end, would you go through the team news for this game, please?
Certainly. I mean, I don't know if you want me to be with you for this.
Yes.
Are you going to? Okay, you want me to be with you. I'm just cautious about the battery on my iPad. But yeah. I'll hold on for a bit. That means I have to turn this on again. The team lineup for the home side: Matt Sells in goal for Forest. They've gone for a back five: Nico Williams, Musa Niakate, Willy Bolly, brilliant name, in the middle, Murillo and Ola Aina that's the back five, Elanga, Danilo, Gibbs White and Callum Hudson and Doy in the midfield, and big old Chris Wood in the up front. Substitutes: Matt Turner, familiar face, on the bench, Montiel, Toffolo, Andrew Omo, I'm not even going to pronounce that, Andrew Omos in the midfield, Giovanni
Omos?
Ryan Yates, Ibrahim Sanagre, Divock Origi, that's a familiar name, and Rodrigo Ribeiro on the bench for Forest. Man City's team: Edison in goal, Kyle Walker, Akanji, Ake and Vardiol at the back, Rodri as the one in midfield, Doku, Bernardo Silva, De Bruyne and Grealish in midfield for City, and Julian Alvarez up front. Substitutes: two goalkeepers, Scotty Carson and Ortega as the two keepers, John Stones, Rico Lewis, Sergio Gomez, Oscar Bob, Nunes, Kovacic and Erling Haaland, all on the bench for Manchester City. That is
right.
For that.
So we've basically got for City a 4-1-4-1 formation. Julian Alvarez leading the front line. He scored his first goal of the calendar year, I think it is, against Brighton on Thursday. Supporting him is Doku and Grealish. De Bruyne will be doing what he does into the midfield positions, and Silva probably, I would imagine, will be helping Rodri slightly deeper in their attack. For Forest, well, you have a handful of really talented technical players. I like Gibbs White particularly. Callum Hudson-Odoi has had his moments, particularly I remember him breaking through at Chelsea, and an aerial threat in Chris Woods, and Willy Boley, actually decent centre half who give you a bit of a physical threat up for free kicks and corners. I'm a little bit upset to see the goalkeeper situation here, because where's I mean, hang on, am I confusing myself here? I'm not sure I recognise the goalkeeper there, Sells. But I mean, obviously, Turner is our former lad from America. America.
Oh, that was a big crackle there.
Excellent. Hopefully, I can have a snap and a pop.
There we go. Yeah, Turner's on the bench for Forest.
I mean, you tell me, mate. You tell me.
He is.
Because I is how many appearances has Sells had for Forest? Is he the regular keeper?
I don't know actually. Let's see their the team.
Why am I thinking Dean Henderson?
Because Dean Henderson plays for Crystal Palace.
But he did have a loan spot at Forest, right? That makes sense.
Okay.
That's where my head was. I've had enough technical issues today. I don't need this.
Oh.
Right. Okay. We are on a Gooner Gathering stream record somehow. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have been on air for very nearly 3 hours. That is a record for us.
I might. Yeah, it most certainly is.
How are you for battery power, my friend?
61%.
You'll be fine.
But the battery, when it's recording, it'll go down quite fast. The battery, it's just gone down to 60. So yeah, I'll be fine. I might do the first half, and then that'll be it from me, I think.
As long as I've got you beside me, mate, I'll be fine. As long as you're here, I'll be fine.
You're very much the Iron Man today. You're the Iron Man in the Royal Rumble.
Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels have got nothing on me. I can tell you that much.
Absolutely, sexy boy. Anyway, Man City's team is. There we go. Hands off the merchandise.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drive the Gooner Gatherers wild.
There we go. It's now karaoke.
I do it for the content, you know. Anna is in bits now, or either that was you.
And you did that. You did that without any crackling. So that's a YouTube short there.
I will put that together, and I'm looking forward to it. It's what we do, guys. We entertain the masses during these stressful times.
And it was certainly stressful in the North London derby in the last few minutes.
This stream was sponsored by Bud Light, getting you through the dreams.
No, the stream should be sponsored by Curry's PC World, I think. So, for all your needs in helping you with the technology, and I've got to go back there tomorrow and get my newly modernised laptop, and it'll all be over. Games kicked off. Forest and Man City.
Come on, Forest. Come on, young man. Come on, you young lads. Let's go. In my best Brian Clough impression.
Here we go. Already on the attack here.
Tell him. Oh, he plays it across. Oh my God! I'm nearly in the first 20 seconds.
Forest.
What a start for Forest. Well played.
Already.
Problem here is that I don't really watch enough of Forest, so some of these players I'm not really that familiar with. But a block shot already.
Well, luckily,
Forest will carry on.
I'll have the team lineup here because on the Football Score Centre they have the numbers, so I think I should be able to help.
Good shot. And as you keep talking, I'm going to put the comments section up, and I'll put that because I can work that fine. Hopefully, any second now. Jeepers Christ! This is going.
Right. I'll put it here.
Oh, unresponsive.
Ross Morgan says Happy St. Tottenham's Day.
Come on!
What a trophy that is. Anyway,
I thought I was about to go again then, because it said my StreamYard's unresponsive.
No, you're fine here as we hit the 3-hour mark on the stream. It's a
Come
Monday
on!
full length.
Love it. I love it. Ball back to. It is Edison in goal, isn't it? Yeah, he's
It is Edison, yeah.
back in after he had a bit of an injury scare over the last few weeks, but he's back in play. That's Nathan Aki. I recognise that young man.
You can tell it's Edison by the neck tattoo. He's Man City's Cody Rhodes.
Whoa!
Silva.
Silva. Through ball, Grealish.
And good block from.
Well played. Good defending.
Murillo there. Good
Is this the way to Murillo?
I was waiting for that. Yes.
You have been working with me for a number of years now, my friend. So
yeah.
even when everything around me is burning, I can come up with the bad jokes.
It's like that meme of the dog in the house saying, "This is fine."
Yeah, that's exactly where I was thinking. Kevin with a corner.
City have a corner. Oh,
Doku away. Well done, Forest. Come on.
Forest can counter here. Let's see. Oh, they can. Alanga. And they're chasing after it.
Alanga, isn't he former United?
Yes, that is correct. That is him.
Yes, I thought I recognised that name.
Divock Origi on the bench as well.
Oh wow, okay, former Liverpool man, former substitute specialist.
Yes, absolutely. Anyway, my favourite player in the whole wide world, not Jack Grealish on the ball. Back to Sister Rodri. I just think he looks.
So you want to call out Imola for a feud or what? What's going on there?
I just think he just looks like someone off Love Island, doesn't he, Jack Grealish? He just seems like an arrogant so and so.
Arrogant, good-looking, decent.
Yeah, it's amazing why I don't like him that much.
Absolutely,
when he plays really
absolutely,
good, it's fine. But when he plays for City, then no.
Right, Silva to Posh's favourite player, Grealish.
There is Grealish.
Headband and everything.
No, he's a good player. He just comes across as a bit arrogant. He just sounds like the kind of guy I would have hated back in school. Him and Jesse Lingard. Those were the two players I hated just for those reasons.
For some reason, now you said Jesse, I can't get Jesse and Festus out of my head. So thanks for that.
Well, it's not the. I said Jesse Lingard, and it's not the worst Jesse I could reference. Jack Grealish. Now this could be who is that? 24. It might be Guardiola, and that is a goal kick to Nottingham Forest. Matt Sells will take it. Of course, as we mentioned, our former goalkeeper Matt Turner is on the bench for Forest.
Oh dear! For the second time, you nearly broke me there. I know exactly what you've just referenced.
Jesse Rodriguez, for a former Real Madrid midfielder.
Yes, that's the one.
I'm not a fan of him either. So header away. Jack Grealish now. Here he is. He, to be fair, he's a decent player and he's showing a bit of skill here. And he keeps it in. He keeps it in. I think that's that's Bernardo Silva, I beg your pardon. I was looking at numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to take a leaf out of your book here, my friend. Do you know what? We're completely gone by the by. I didn't even know Brighton and Bournemouth were playing, and full-time score of Bournemouth 3. Bournemouth 3, Brighton 0. That's a second heavy defeat for Brighton in a couple of days.
This is what I mean. I don't think De Zerbi is the good manager some people think he is. In my view.
Okay, fair enough.
I think he's a bit overhyped. But yeah, that's.
He's had a
story for
rough
another
week.
day.
I'll say that much about him. 7 was Nico Williams. 10 is Morgan Skip White.
10 is Gibbs White. He's a good player. I like Gibbs White.
As MVP would say, playmaker.
Oh, are you giving it away to a kanji there?
I'm bringing out wrestling now. You're here.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it's teams that don't really involve us. When we're not watching Arsenal, we can just sit back a bit, really.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the
I know
plan.
the game, but it does affect us technically because Man City are they're the main rivals for the title.
Of course.
But it's not Arsenal that are playing, so we already took care of that today.
Nice. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. I've just received a very nice new WhatsApp sticker. Let me just try and pop that on the screen. Oh, out power. Of course, that cool.
Says, not the only one though. Is that Saka? Was that Saka? I just saw.
Certainly was. I'm going to try and bring it to you there. There it is.
Oh, okay. You could try and forward that to me because I don't know how these WhatsApp stickers work. Anyway, this is dangerous here for Forest. De Bruyne. Oh, we nearly crept in, but a good save by Sales.
Forwarded.
Yeah, these custom stickers. I'm.
Should be. Yeah, you've seen it. Nice.
Yeah.
Was that Grealish for the drive saved by the goalkeeper? No, it was De Bruyne, wasn't it? It's the battle of the long-haired boys. Offside given, 0-0 still. Nearly 9 minutes.
Anyway, taking their time with the goal kick.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm
God.
not surprised, are you?
And it's Pep and Nuno, the almost twin brothers, aren't they? Someone said
the battle of the Baldies.
Someone said that if Ten Hag stays at Man United and with Liverpool's new manager, if they manage each other against each other, it'll be like the Premier League's answer to the Mitchell brothers in EastEnders.
Yeah. I'm
So
familiar. I'm familiar. Come on, Forest.
Anyway,
Here they come on the attack on the left. Alanga on the left, Williams on the right.
Well,
And here I am stuck in the middle with you.
Oh, it's Aina, not Alanga, I beg your pardon.
Free kick, I think, Forest.
I think so.
Yeah, it was Doku with a strong challenge there. You'll be happy to know I managed to finish my chicken roll.
Excellent. That's very good. I
enjoyed that thoroughly.
Lunch up. That's the mukbang sorted then.
Yep, absolutely. Forest have got a chance to have a shot on target here. Can you imagine?
Be a superb free kick if it went in though.
Absolutely, it would be. So Silver's the guy having the draft excluder, I believe they call that.
Having a lie down.
Yeah. Might be me after this stream. Here he goes.
Anyway, free kick. He goes for it. Ooh. Ambitious effort, and it's just gone over.
Morgan Gibbs White with a clean effort. He beat the wall. Doesn't quite dip enough to trouble Edison. But not a bad effort, that. Not a bad effort at all.
Rodri now to, I believe that's Ruben Diaz. No, I think it might be.
Ruben Diaz is number 3, isn't he? I think.
So it's Kyle Walker then.
Walker's 2.
Away.
We're in the captain's eye for the City.
Mm-hmm.
Rodri is number 16, playing it to 17 De Bruyne. Probably wins a free kick there and does on the right-hand side, Doku. I definitely don't spend my time looking at people's squad numbers.
No, neither do I.
Still got 7 people with us, guys. Thank you so much for staying with us.
Yeah, it's hopefully this will be the last stream where these issues transpire. Although if it's you that's been doing the crackling and I've not been there, that's a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned, to be fair. Just seen my auntie seen the picture that I put up on Instagram this morning of me and Amy. Free kick going over the bar for Manchester City. So yeah,
that was a nice picture. Very nice picture. I liked it.
That literally, it's how I woke up this morning.
Was it what time of day was it? It wasn't 5 a.m. was it?
Do you know? Strangely, I think I was up about 5:30 on my own this morning. I managed to get myself a cup of tea. Had a blueberry muffin, just like CM Punk. I know he likes the muffin. Went back to sleep, and I think so. When I woke up at that early hour of the morning to find Amy in one end of her bed, Mrs. M on the other end of the bed, absolutely out for the count. Poor Mrs. M, I don't think had her dinner last night. She finishes work late on Saturday night at 10 o'clock.
Doku goes.
Doku with a left-footed shot wide of the goalkeeper. Wow, that was close. So I don't even think she'd eaten anything. Bless her. I need to introduce you to someone in a minute, Bertie. I think you'll appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Husky, not a bear.
Husky, not a bear. Quite.
Anyway,
we'll do that in
yeah.
a second. Williams with the freedom of that pitch for just a minute. Gets the shot away and it's saved. Near post by Edison.
As a shot
Nico Williams, excellent effort.
Save.
Clean effort at goal there. Good save, Edison. Corner kick for Forest. On the quarter hour nearly. Danilo, number 28, Forest.
Him, midfielder.
Can he get the ball into a dangerous area? Let's see. Hand up in the air there for Forest. Think it might be another corner.
Yeah, Man City players are staying in the box, so it might be.
Suggestion of handball on Rodri there.
Don't know if there was much into it. Oh, he spills it. No.
Oh, slip up Edison. That's Hudson-Odoi. You recognise him with the area. Striker taken down for Forest. Edison's down as well, and he's clutching his shoulder. Number 30 for Forest down as well. What has been given? I'm not sure. Posh, you help me out, mate. What's been given? Free kick against the goalkeeper? For the goalkeeper, probably.
Yeah, looks like it.
Let's watch how Edison goes down here. Does it? Where's the connection with his shoulder? Oh, it's on the shoulder barge. Yeah. It's Willy Bolly. It's the former Wolves man, isn't it? Who's clattered in, and then he's had the landing. The landing ain't too bad. Let's remember Edison is just back from injury. He hurt his knee against Newcastle. It was his knee that went against Newcastle. I recognise. Who's that?
It looks like Ian Botham.
It's Clattenburg.
Oh, Mark Clattenburg. I thought it was Ian Botham. I was going to say, what's he doing here?
It's not quite. He doesn't quite look like Beefy, does he? Come on, mate. You're the cricket expert. Clattenburg, the one responsible, perhaps, for the tweets that happened on last day of the week. Yeah. Edison's still down on the floor.
Might get a change
now,
of goalkeeper
Ortega is a very, very capable goalkeeper on the bench. There he is, warming up.
He's warming up.
They've got Carson on the bench as well if they want to just have a laugh and bring him on.
Oh.
My picture's just frozen. My picture just crashed just for a second. I think I'm back.
Mine's all right.
On the Sky pictures, I meant.
I hope this isn't Richard Keys playing tricks with us again with the technology issues.
I wouldn't be surprised. So what happened there? I think it was a case of Angie with the head on, then the collision happened with the goalkeeper. Edison's playing on for the moment. Last time I saw that, the next bit of play that he did, he gave away a penalty against Newcastle. Then he got replaced.
Okay, so they should be a bit careful with Edison here.
I would be, that's for sure. You have the bridge, Captain.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be just off for a minute, mate. All right.
No worries, pal.
No worries.
Okay. City here on the ball, just passing back there. There's Ake. Ake passes to, I think that's Rodri. Vardiol gives it straight to Elanga. Now Forest could go. It's quite an open game, this.
Interception by Kyle Walker on this play. Walker with the cross in. Silva.
Decent cross.
Away temporarily by Forest. And they retain the possession just for a moment. They try to play it through to the striker, not quite that time. City with the counter.
City now.
Alvarez. End to end.
In the midfield here. Alvarez now.
Rodri with the clip ball in the penalty area. So that would be Doku with the cross that probably went past the goal line. No, I don't think he did.
Right, well, coming up to the 20-minute mark, that's the time check, and a Posh Bertie battery check, 48%. So I might have to disappear at half time.
You're doing great, Posh. You stay as long as you can, mate. You're all good.
All right.
We're all sounding good. No problems at all today on the streams. It's been good.
Yeah, it's always nice to be on these streams anyway.
I love it, mate. I love it. It's my favourite thing going completely off the cuff like this. Particularly when you have the team of people that back you up when you need them as well. So Sam and yourself, thank you very much for doing what you've done today. Road rage going on behind me.
No, they're just honking because they know it's the Guna Gathering house. They're going, "Hey, I've subscribed. Great work."
That's it. That's what it is. Amy, where should everyone subscribe to? Correct.
Excellent. You've trained her well, Lee.
Grealish to De Bruyne. There's the clip ball in. It's going wide.
Ooh,
that's the new left back. Gov. I just say that. Gov, Guardiol.
Mm,
Silent V.
yeah. Forest now. Let's see what they can do
Let's
here.
talk about Forest just for a bit, because they need a result as much as City do.
Mm.
Because
Ooh.
and there's a
Oh!
claim there, Edison.
And Edison claims it there.
Because Forest are just outside that relegation zone at the moment, aren't they, mate?
Looks like it, yeah. Let me have
I
a look.
believe
Yeah,
they are. They're in.
17th.
I think so.
Mm.
Just 17th.
They're
Grealish down on the floor. Free kick to City.
one of only 3 clubs that got rid of their manager this season, Forest, when they sacked Steve Cooper and got Nuno in.
Yeah. Do you know what? For a Premier League, that's an astonishing stat, actually. Especially when you're coming into the business end. Late April.
Yeah.
Incredible, really. It's been a heck of a season. Doesn't matter which way it goes. For a Premier League title race to be going like it has done,
Yeah.
it's been a hell of a ride. I don't think we've seen a season like this for quite some time, when you have 3 excellent clubs fighting at it like they have. Now, my money here is on Kevin.
Oh, let's see if he's going to top bins. Let's see.
Off the wall.
He's going to go for
Ref will
it.
stop it. It's gone straight into the defender's face. Off. Yeah, that's Bolly, isn't it? I recognise that number. Does he get that full flush on the face? He does. Oh my god, right off the nose. Oh, I've been on the end of them. That hurts.
Oh, now this brings back memories when I had to do PE in school. That happened to me once. Yeah. It was not pretty.
I've been on the end of one of them with a rugby ball.
Ooh.
And that hurt. In the snow.
Oh, God.
Never forgive you for doing that, Mr. Farrington.
Looks like a goal kick, and I think it might have been a drop ball.
No stop and play there. They just kept it going. Back with Edison.
Ake to Rodri.
You're going to lose my audio for about a minute, Posh.
No worries. Ake now. Still with the ball to Rodri. Passes it to Vardiol. Forest causing a little bit of pressure towards City here. And it's a throw into Man City. There we go. Vardiol now. Back to Ake. To Rodri. That's an ambitious ball there. And can Doku get to it? No, Aina gets there, but Doku is fine for it, and it's gone for a throw into Man City. Which Kyle Walker is going to take. Takes it quickly. And that's cleared away. And yeah, that'll be another throw in. Murillo there for Forest. Doku now retains it. Only poor ball there. That might have some De Bruyne actually. Forest now, they've cleared it. Anyway, Forest can counter. No, they can't. I think that's a Kanji who gets there. Grealish is trying to retain the ball, or trying to keep possession. Vardiol now. He's had a bit of action there on the left-hand side. Back to Grealish. Rodri. To Vardiol. A nice bit of move there for City. De Bruyne now. Oh, the referee stopped play. Was he offside? He was. The flag was up.
Okay, I'm back with the audio.
There he is.
I'll be back for in just a minute. I just want to try and upload something on the back end. So,
Okay. Oh, that's a misplaced pass. Forest could be a. Oh, I said it could be in here. They attack us slowed a bit, but they can still go for it.
Williams.
It's a decent ball. Williams has got there.
header on. Oh, nearly.
And
Good
it's,
ball, that. Chris Wood on the end of Gibbs White's cross into the penalty area. Wood just got that fractional too much on it. I'm just going to try and upload something on the back end on my phone. No, this doesn't want to work at all. Never mind. I thought I might share everybody with everyone on the stream the picture on Instagram. So honestly, you couldn't wake up on it for a North London derby in a nicer way than what we did. Here it is. I think I can do it. I think it's going up and now. Look at me multitasking on the stream. Here it goes.
There we are. There it is. I can see it. That's a nice picture.
Look at that. That's how I woke up this morning.
Listen,
so
you've got a bad technology infested stream to do.
Absolutely. I'll take it. I'll take it now. From here is City launching another attack with Rodri. Take the comms, Posh.
City now trying to get on the attack. Bernardo Silva now. Doku back to Bernardo Silva, to Rodri, to Vardiol. He's playing inverted there. Look at him. Grealish. The cross.
Camera there. And device not connected. Let's remove. Can I remove that? I think it should go anyway. Bit of a pause in play. Looks like a bit of an injury worry there. Who's that down?
That is. If it shows me his number, then I will. Then I'll tell you who it is. They've got a sub warming up.
Was it Williams?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Me.
Oh, it's got a high. He's probably pulled his muscle there. Probably pulled his hamstring. Couple of subs are out there warming up. Montiel is the one that Sky are talking about.
Yeah, he might be. He's got the.
Oh, get in my little girl. Here she comes. That doesn't surprise me at all, Anna. If you did hear what Anna I just said, Amy just tried to jump on Anna's back. Amy, come over. Can you bring him over? Bring him over. Amy.
Header! City have scored. Vardiol. He's had plenty of action so far in this game.
That's a
he's
shame.
got, fair to say,
There you
a
go.
goal for him.
Hello.
There's a hello. That's Lee with his 2 children and
No. Have a guess who this is, Bertie. Named after you.
Bears, isn't it?
Yes.
Vardiol breaks the deadlock for City.
I'm a husky.
I'm a dog, I have you.
Husky Harris.
With the headed goal for City. That's unfortunate because I didn't see it earlier on. That's a shame. I was enjoying myself. Bertie's gone inverted. Second goal of the season for Guardiola. And it is 1-0 to Manchester City after 32 minutes. As Williams was off the field. That's frustrating for Forest. They were down to 10. And the goal was scored. Unfortunate to say the least for Nottingham Forest.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
There it is.
I don't think he can.
Not for the first time on this stream.
Oh.
There's the circle of doom.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me now.
I can hear you. I
Oh,
can't see you yet. I can now.
All right. That should do it, I hope.
I can see you. You're good, mate.
All
You're
right,
good.
Excellent. Anyway, Grealish on the ball to Vardiol. Walker. As I hear an ice cream van in the faint distance. Grealish.
Ice cream. Oh, De Bruyne was bringing out the party tricks.
Oh. Yeah, they're making.
They managed to get this substitution.
Montiel is on.
The Argentinian on for the Welshman. That's unfortunate for Forest because they conceded the goal. Can you still hear me?
I can, yes.
Good, because I can't see a thing. I've gone completely right. This is going well. Let's try this. I think that works. Because Forest conceded that goal when they were down to 10 men as Williams was off the field getting treatment.
Okay.
So as it stands, Posh, City are 1 point behind Arsenal with a game to play.
Yep. That's the key thing. They've got a game in hand. So all these fans saying we're going to win the league, hold your horses. Man City have a game in hand.
What I'd say is that everything is to play for, Posh.
Mm.
And in fairness to Forest, they've been all right this first half.
Yeah.
They've conceded 1 goal. They've conceded 1 goal, but they might get 1 back here. Hudson-Odoi with a very quick free kick. Woodward trying to get on the end of that. So unfortunately, it's gone back.
Helping me decide which team deserves to win today, CEO of Uber.
What is that?
Dara Khosrowshahi.
That's not me.
Debbie Roberts.
What the heck is that?
Favourite bakery cafes, Panera Bread.
That's called Ramsey. Ramsey's made an cameo. What's going on here?
That's not from my end.
AKA Mr. Beast. I'll be using the feedback from my panel of experts. Help me work out.
I don't know what's going on here.
Brilliant. I just been Gordon Ramsay with a run-in.
That wasn't me. That's not my end.
I know it wasn't. I know. That's the problem. I know. Not only was it Gordon Ramsay, it was Mr. Beast as well.
Yeah. Anyway, my laptop will be back on Monday, so.
I dealt with it, everybody. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh dear. Everything is good. Come on, Forrest.
They're on the attack here.
Hudson-Odoi. And there's Gibbs White, number 10. They've got a chance here to get a ball in the box. Oh, Wood should have scored. That should have been a tap in.
Oh my word, Chrissy Wood.
Oh, that's not good. Havertz would have scored.
Probably would have. Decent cross from Hudson-Odoi there. Oh my word, miskicked that.
I don't know who the number 29 is, but he just got. Oh, it's the sub, isn't it? It might have been the sub who put the ball across.
Yeah.
But Wood fluffed his lines a little bit. And yeah. Not quite. Not quite this time. City are going to try and come at them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As all the time you want, really. Gives the ball back to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, they're okay now. To Vardiol, to Grealish. He takes his man on, almost beats him there. To Rodri.
Nothing on that attack. It's gone straight through the goalkeeper. Chris Wood, 9 goals this season. Probably should have made it 10.
Well, City are trying to do all that. It goes back to Edison. To Rodri.
So,
yeah,
yes.
My battery's on 38%, so I'm going to have to leave you at half time, I think.
That's all right. You last as long as you can last, Posh. That's fine.
Who's your friend there, anyway?
It's named after you.
What?
Bertie.
Fat
Bertie meet Bertie.
Good heavens. I'm honoured. I'm honoured.
Amy's particularly fond of Bertie.
It's a very good sensory animal, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Forrest had a chance there, and
I think I'll be the commentator in the second half.
yeah. I think Bertie's going to have to replace me at half time. He looks a bit like me
No
as well.
pressure.
My television debut.
Yeah.
I think you need a loan.
The pressure.
Yeah.
Silliness. Oh. It's all right. I'll get your camera sorted out in a minute, mate. Don't worry. I know exactly what I'm going to do with this thing.
Oh,
He's a uniform. Late lunch.
Nice.
Granola.
Nice. I like it. Looks good. Oh, are they adopting the Rory Delap approach here?
or as we call it in the non-league, the Chris Bush approach. No, it doesn't look like it there. We thought it was going to be a long throw, but he played it quite short. Anyway, there's Murillo now.
Well done, ref. Play on. Play on.
Tries to win that back. Forrest win it back.
Oh, give him the break of the ball.
I
Please.
think the flag was up anyway.
That's a shame. Yeah, Chris Wood giving offside on that one, Posh. Yeah, you're completely right. Look at the goal. You can see Williams off the pitch. Look.
Yeah.
Nice little flick from him, though, from Guardiola. Carl Walker playing the got your nose trick.
Rodri keeps the ball there, puts it back to Carl Walker. Gives it away. Forrest now in possession.
Come on, Forrest.
Oh. And it's a throw into Forrest there. Ooh. Bit of a back and forth there with the ball in the air. Grealish keeping the ball and he puts it all the way back to Edison. I think that's a Kanji to Walker, and he gives it away to Forrest there. They can break. It's a decent ball, and it's Hudson and Doy couldn't get there in time. It's gone for a City throw in. Ooh. Wolf was claiming for a bit of a stamp there from Hudson and Doy.
Just working behind the scenes.
No
Don't mind me.
Coming up to the half-time mark now. Well, the 45 minutes anyway. Ball goes back to Sells, the Forest keeper. And I hear the ice cream van again. It's how many minutes are they going to add on? 4 minutes. And Ake gets there in time. Back to Vardiol. To Rodri, to De Bruyne. Grealish now. Back to Bernardo Silva. Silva back to Vardiol. Bit of passing from City. Rodri. Walker. Akanji, I think that is. Oh,
Straight to the Forest goalkeeper.
Forest player got there in time. Could Forest get a last attack going before half time? Hudson and Doy. to Aina. And that should be a corner, I think. There's another Posh Bertie. Oh, no way. No. There is no way this is going to... If Have I been replaced? Have I been...
No, you've been upgraded.
Oh. If it comes up...
He just needs a little bit of help on the camera.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is the circle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Anyway, corner to Forest. Oh, spills it! Oh, it's gone over. Oh, Posh Bertie is gone.
Yeah, Posh Bertie tells me he's struggling a little bit on the stream, but he'll try and make an appearance.
He's busy watching the cricket again.
Quite probably.
Bit of a good chance for Forest though, just before half time.
Into injury time in the first half. Still 1-0. Anything can happen here.
Kanji back to Edison. Vardiel now. De Bruyne loses it. Forest just on the ball here. Nice pass to their defender.
Yeah. I think Forest would be pretty pleased with the way they played, actually.
It's not converted into a goal, though, for them.
No, they haven't, but they've done a decent job. They've done a decent job. They're well into this match.
City could get another here just before half time, as you say that. Grealish now.
Rodri.
Let's see another loading screen happening. Oh, he's gone. Rodri. De Bruyne goes for it, blocked.
That's the half time
whistle. I am going to head off now because my battery's on 33%. My iPad desperately needs to charge. Tomorrow, all the technology will hopefully be restored. And yes, I will keep going here, Lee. You're doing a good job. And I'll see you whenever I'm next on the channel. Thank you very much.
We see you when we get there, Posh. Thank you very much, Posh. Posh Bertie, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your assistance on the stream. It is half time in the second match of the day here on Gooner Gathering. And it's Nottingham Forest 0. It is, I nearly said Arsenal. It's not. It's Manchester City 1. So we'll go to break here and be sure to stick with us. Gooner Gathering will continue as soon as I can hit the break button. So. 30 seconds. It's not stopping. Stop it! No, please. Please help me! Please help me! Please stop the music. Please stop the music. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can still hear me, I'm going to try and get rid of this in a moment as soon as I can. I'm having everything going wrong on me right now. It's not good. I think City have made a substitution and Ortega is in goal. I'm going to try and deal with my issues here as soon as I can. Right. That's one issue dealt with. And gentlemen, because Forrest just missed a hell of a chance. I can't see anything my end. Am I back? See, Ross is there in the chat still. Good evening, good evening. If you're still there, mate, if you can just let me know. Music's playing again. Why? Right. Please stop. Right. That's the music dealt with. Forrest very, very nearly scored right there on the start of the second half. If you didn't hear me first time, I'll say it again. Ortega is in goal for Manchester City. Edison is off. I would feel much better with my microphone up here, I'll tell you that, mate. I'm joined by Mrs. M, who's in the background as well as Amy. I have Posh Bertie waiting in the background. So City have changed their goalkeeper at half time. We'll ask Posh Bertie what he thinks of it in just a moment. But that's a blow for Manchester City in all seriousness. Forest have been very much in this game. They've kept themselves well in this game. They've had a couple of chances themselves. Right. Let's see if we can. I'm not sure how long Posh Bertie will be able to join us for, but he's here. Let's see if we can add him to the stream. How are you doing, Posh Bertie? Well, I'm doing just fine, thank you. Interesting substitution for Manchester City with the goalkeeper going off. But yeah, all to play for. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Silva tried to get another attack going for Manchester City there, but it gets intercepted. Chris Wood on the counter attack for Nottingham Forest. Plays it wide. Good ball there. Gibbs White with an effort. It's a good effort as well, but it's just gone wide. Came jolly close. Jolly close for Nottingham Forest. Well, yes, it was an excellent effort from Chris from Morgan Gibbs White there. Of course, it was well controlled.
Mic drop.
Let me just see what this is. Just see who's. Oh, good effort there. Good effort there. I think it might have been a Langer. Caught Ake sleeping a little bit. Just a chipped effort there from Forest, and it's. I think Ake managed to get in the way a bit. Russ is still in the chat with us. Thank you, Russ, for hanging with us, mate. Come on, Forest, you've got one job to do. Absolutely, you have. They've kept themselves well in the game, don't you think? Well, I think they've performed very well. Yes, thank you, Posh Bertie. It's so much easier having a co-host, I tell you. The Forest are going to try and build. They might be able to launch another attack here on their right-hand side. They're able to take the pass and let's see. Gavadal is in the way a little bit there. Forest getting up the field. Alanga is right up there. That's Callum Hudson-Odoi, and I think that may have gone out for a City throw. It did. That's unfortunate.
What?
Rodri. City being Manchester City, I should say, probably. Trying to be very patient on the ball. It's Kevin De Bruyne linking up there. And it'll go to the Manchester City left, Alvarez. Guardiola goes ball cross, doesn't fall to Silva. Went right across the goal. And as we talk, Forest are on the counter. It's a great run there for the number 43 for Forest. But unfortunately, the ball doesn't end up anywhere near the Forest attacker. That great run, though. Went right from back to front very, very quickly. Now, De Bruyne has gone down in the heat, but referee said no foul as Forest will attempt to launch the counter-attack. Still down on the floor, and it's not De Bruyne, it's Grealish. I apologise. It's Grealish who's literally tapping out on the floor. I don't think he's been touched there. He's launched himself to the floor. Sky saying knee to knee. I don't think so. I mean, you'd have to see it again. There's Noel Gallagher getting out of stage by someone to his left there. Gallagher amongst the City support, Manchester City support today. Maybe. Well, Nottingham Forest is still well in this game. In all seriousness to it, Ake with the pass back to the substitute goalkeeper Ortega, who actually shanks it a little bit. Doesn't go exactly how he plans. Callum Hudson-Odoi will take the throw on. Unfortunately, the offside flag is up against Forest there. Montiel. But Guardiola not looking as happy as he was a little while ago, that's for sure. You see Erling Haaland warming up there for Nottingham Forest. Not for Forest, what am I talking about? Manchester City. Oh, it's been a long afternoon. Right, Ortega now. City keeper. Gave the ball to his defenders. Grealish, who's taken out there by Morgan Gibbs White on the halfway line. Yeah, just a smidge late. Early, I think.
One.
Manchester City trying to play the ball at the back. They've actually given it away quite cheap. And Hudson-Odoi managed to receive it on the Forest left. Can he get the ball into the penalty area? He does. Half a chance here for Forest. It gets in the way. Who's number 8 for City? He managed to get the ball away. to me Forest are a bit more back into this. What do you think? Well, I agree. Forest aren't just sitting down here. No, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And they're worried enough to be bringing on the big man himself. Number 9, Haaland, is coming on. Maybe he might not be needed. Goal scorer is coming up. But we'll play Morgan Gibbs-White, who's managed to intercept the ball for Forest very near their penalty area. And they might even be able to build something themselves. Here's Callum Hudson-Odoi. Oh, that's a nice ball. But the City goal scorer, Guardiola, has managed to get the ball at least temporarily out.
My goodness, eh? Why?
Aina looks like he's struggling a little bit. Haaland is about to come on for City. He does need to put his shirt on though, and expertly just to put the arms between the sleeves. Who's he coming on for? It's Jack Grealish. So Grealish to be replaced. Second striker coming on for Manchester City. It's a bold move for Manchester City. So, what do you think, Posh Bertie? Well, it's a very interesting change for Manchester City. Might even open up a bit of space, but Alvarez has the effort. Julian Alvarez is well onside. Linking up with Haaland and De Bruyne for the first time, Alvarez has the left-footed shots just beyond the goalkeeper. Amy, you okay?
Okay.
Do you want to come in? Do you want to join us? She could have the stage. Come on, Amy. Come on. There you go. You got your camera there, Amy. Look, you got your camera there. Say hello.
Okay, hello. Hello.
So, how do you think this game's going to go, Ames? Think Nottingham Forest have kept well in the game, don't you?
You?
And they'll try and build from the back here. But Rodri, being the shield that he is, manages to get the ball back for Manchester City, doesn't he? They're not in any hurry, City, to get the ball up, but maybe Kevin De Bruyne can put the pace on this a little bit. Rodri. You got the hiccups, mate?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. I think this is the first time you've had a solo camera, Amy. Silver gets the ball to the City skipper, Walker. But they're only going backwards at the minute. Ake tries to get forward a little bit, but he gets caught in possession. Forest are going to at least try and get a counter attack going on. Looks like Grealish has got an ice pack on his leg. Knee with a bit of ice, I think. And Kyle Walker with the back pass to Ortega. Thank you for joining us, Amy. That was the first real effort to put Holland into the game. Does get intercepted by Forest, and they do pretty well to keep the ball away. And on the counter attack themselves, they're going to go running in the penalty area. Goes right across Ortega's box. They're going to clear it at Manchester City, but they've had their moments of Manchester City. I'm flustered. Nottingham Forest, I should say. Yes, Kevin De Bruyne has found Haaland. They lose the possession only temporarily. So you're going to try and build again. Rodri. Here he is again. Ball goes wide to the skipper, Walker. Rodri is the heart of everything at the moment. Alvarez to De Bruyne, and a great save. Great save from the Forest goalkeeper. Absolutely fantastic from Celes. A right-footed shot, full extended hands on the goals from the goalkeeper. Excellent goalkeeping. Looks like one of the Forest players are down. Is it? No, I can't figure out who that is at the moment. Perhaps a muscle tweak there for one of the Forest players, the number 40. Keep an eye on him. And Manchester City have got a corner to take here. And it comes away from everyone just at the moment. There's a clearance now. Forest have got a little bit of a chance to break. Now, Wood probably wants to be a bit further forward. Yeah, as I say, Manchester City take the ball off them. And you can see Alvarez and Haaland working as a pair now. Very much a 4-4-2, I think. City try and put the take the pace down out of this just for a moment. Silver. Manchester City just bringing the pace right down just for a moment. But that's the thing. They keep hold of the ball. They go. Haaland, oh, he scored. Just like that. Just like that. Erling Haaland makes it look absolutely easy. Simple ball forward to him. They bring him on just to make an impact. And you can see his daddy in the crowd. And just like that, Manchester City have got a 2-goal cushion. It's an assist from Kevin De Bruyne. Haaland, as the defender, the number 40 that we thought we were struggling a little while ago, he's beaten him all ends up. Goalkeeper didn't really have a chance. It's a through ball by Kevin De Bruyne. Instinctive finish from Erling Haaland. And it is 2-0 to Manchester City. A little bit of daylight for the Manchester club. A rare appearance off the substitute bench today. But he's made an impact. Now, can Callum Hudson-Odoi create anything here? Not initially. Ake gets right in the way and makes a clearance for Manchester City. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, but with less than 20 minutes to go. And there he is. We said a minute ago, the number 40 for Boris is struggling. He got beaten all ends up on the Haaland goal. So all a little bit late for Nottingham Forest, I feel. So Danilo coming off. Yates, I think, is coming on. Reina. It's the son of Claudio Reina. Wow, I did not know that. He comes on. Langa is make way as well. So I think that's 3 off Nottingham Forest. Danilo, Murillo, Alanga off. on Yates, and I missed the other two. Hudson-Odoi retrieves the ball for Forest, and Gibbs White will try and spin around Rodri. Another ball into the City penalty area. Woods lets it go, unfortunately. Yep, that one's gone. If you don't mind, Posh, Bertie, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for joining us. Let me have a quick look to see who has actually come on. Let me just help you out there. Forest ain't given up yet, to be fair. They play the ball up the channel. Ake manages to deal with it pretty good for Nottingham Forest. Still got a chance. Put the ball in the penalty area. There's not many up there. There's literally Wood in the penalty area, and that's about it. But I think Forest have managed to win themselves a corner kick, which may be their best chance of getting back into this. So to confirm, so Rayner and Yates and another fella called Andrew something, or I can't say the second name, have come on, and Murillo, Alanga, and Danilo are replaced. Time out. Amy, who are you putting in time out? Who are you putting in time out? Well, you heard that, ladies and gentlemen. Been put in my place, I think.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool. Well, there you go. I've been told. Thank you so much, everyone who's been watching our stream. We've been on over 4.5 hours now. It's by far the longest broadcast that I've ever done. So thank you very much. There's certainly bits and pieces on this that we haven't covered here, which I wanted to. But it still could go a little bit longer. Who knows? Who knows how long this stream will go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So Forest have got a free kick in the attacking area, but Bowley can only find the substitute goalkeeper, and now Bowley's struggling. Oh, they don't need that. Oh, they really don't need that. It might be fun to find out if I can. I think I can probably do it. Just to give us a bit of a heads up into where we are for the next games. Let's just have a quick look if I can figure that out. Over on the excellent the Premier League app. Right. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Right. Certainly in terms of us as Arsenal, on the 4th of May the 4th be with us, we have the early kickoff on TNT Sports against Bournemouth. That evening, Manchester City have a chance to respond in the 5:30 at the Etihad against Wolves. Now, let's break down exactly where we're at, because despite the Liverpool team losing a couple of points yesterday, we'll bring them up as well, because they have a game against Spurs themselves at Anfield on Sunday, May the 5th. Haaland gets the ball taken off his toes. Walker. It's nice ball in. Rodri. If anyone's going to score now, it's going to be Manchester City again, I'm afraid, guys. We'll keep with it just for the content. But I'm afraid I'm throwing out my white flag at this stage. So continuing on the run in. Where did I get to? I think the game in hand that City have on us looks like Craven Cottage. It's live on TNT on the 11th of May. It's the early kickoff that Saturday. On the 12th, we are away at Old Trafford on 4:30 kickoff. Villa's still got Liverpool to play on the 13th. 13th. On the 14th, Spurs on the Tuesday play Manchester City. And then as we go through, I think, to the last game of the season, we play Everton at the Emirates, and Manchester City have to face West Ham United. So where is this going to take a turn? Which way? Who's going to fold first? I can remember way back in my past, Blackburn Rovers picked up the trophy. And they were playing Liverpool that day, I think, at Blackburn. They ended up drawing, I believe, to a Jamie Redknapp inspired Liverpool side. At the same day, on the same day, Manchester United could only draw against West Ham United, which meant the title went over to the fellas over at Ewood Park. So I'd suggest to you all, okay, this isn't going the way we wanted to see it right now. But who knows? Who knows? The fact that Arsenal managed to get their result up to Spurs today means that we're still well in with this fight as well. City are going blow to blow with us. Alvarez loses possession. But the quality on the pass going forward isn't there, unfortunately. And here's the other question as well. How bad is Ederson's injury? If I recall, I think that's the third time this season, off the top of my head, I've seen Ederson replaced in a Premier League game this season. Nothing against Ortega, by the way. I think he's a good goalkeeper, but it's a massive blow, isn't it? It's a massive blow when your number one is taken out of the equation. I think Willy Bolly is having to come off here. Senga is coming on. We're in the last 6 minutes. Walker wins the free kick. So it gives Manchester City a chance to get their breath as we see the devastating second goal for Manchester City on their point of view. I mean, he's not had many touches since he's come on, but Haaland making the difference as you'd expect. Now, can Callum Hudson-Odoi do something here as he finds Gibbs White going into the City penalty area? The ball back's not bad, but in fairness to Manchester City, they do have a lot of bodies back, and the counter attack is on. However, it is back with the Nottingham Forest goalkeeper that launches it as far as he can forward. Indeed, a free kick given in Forest's favour. There's another comment in, so let's see if we can bring that up. My computer's been a bit slow, but bear in mind it's had a battering today. Right, Emerson, hello mate, welcome back. Nice to see you. Right, let's put the comment on the screen. Emerson, it's hi. Sorry I didn't get back to you. Liverpool under 21s 0. Arsenal under 21s 2. Kuza Debris, what a night for your family, mate. Kuza Debris with a double. Never plays 70 minutes. That's a heck of an effort from the Dutchman. That's great to see. Thank you very much for letting me know that, mate. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. As soon as I get a chance to, I will try and catch a little bit of a glimpse into what happened there. We've got 3 minutes to go now. Cullen Hudson-Odoi really needs to make something on this. He's on the ball for Forest. In comes the cross. But yeah, and Manchester City gets to it now. Maybe a chance to get another one in. You ain't going to win anything there, my friend. I'm afraid that's hopeful dive, to say the least, I think. But as we come towards I suppose the natural closing point of this stream, because I think we need to go much further than the final whistle here. My overriding thoughts at the moment, I think Arsenal have done very well today in the North London derby to come away with a win. Arsenal did go ahead very, very early, and we were cruising at one stage at 3-0, and through a rare mistake, and then a penalty kick, Spurs managed to get themselves right back into the game. Double switch now. De Bruyne Julian Alvarez off. Nunes and Bob are on for Manchester City. I'll say this: Arsenal are still in the fight for the title here, and City have responded really well for Arsenal's win as they look towards getting a win on the road against Nottingham Forest. But all is not over just yet. In the ladies' game today, Everton managed to get a late equaliser against the Arsenal women. So that one has ended up 1-1. And I think that probably mathematically leaves Arsenal outside of the WSL title race, unfortunately. And despite our technical issues during the day, we've kept on going very nearly on 5 hours on this stream, ladies and gentlemen. And we've had an afternoon and a half here on the channel. It's been by far the longest time I've been on there. And I've enjoyed every minute of it, in fairness. Haaland has managed to lose the possession for Manchester City just a little bit, but the ball is well in the Nottingham Forest half. There's 5 minutes to play in injury time. So, as we conclude up, because I'm going to wrap up simply soon after the full-time whistle here, just for the sake of sanity and to help my goals out here. We're going to go very soon. Kevin De Bruyne has been named player of the match here. And he deserves it. He has been the difference maker for sure. Coming up on Gooner Gathering, of course, we will certainly. Well, I'll certainly be in the editing studio after a busy day tomorrow. So Amy's been on stream just a little bit. Ruth says hi, Emerson, in the chat. Amy's been on the stream just a tad today. We have to take Amy up to the hospital tomorrow just for a little bit of a checkup. Hope everything is okay. I'll let you guys know what's going on. Of course I will. But until everything is cleared up, I'll leave it at that for now. But Amy's all good in herself. She's all happy. Posh Bertie will be live. He promises me. He says, on a day where the stream's cut out numerous times and we've had numerous technical issues, Posh will try and come back for on the stream tomorrow for the Football Manager 2024 streams. That should be fun to watch. Posh is always very entertaining, that's for sure. And be sure to check out Wrestle Dogs as well, who I think are going to be on the air very, very soon. If you're into your wrestling, guys, big thank you to Sam Wilson, of course, who jumped on the stream earlier on today as well. So, as we come to a bit of a close here, with about a minute and a half to go, let's give Nottingham Forest a little bit of credit. They've tried awfully hard, but haven't managed to get that finished article, that finishing shot away with Ortega in goal. They've not really tested him enough here in the second half, I think. I think Wrestle Dogs are just figuring out when they're going live, but please check them out on their YouTube channel. Chris Wood gets the ball wide to Callum Hudson-Odoi. He has a little bit of support. Can they get a decent pass into the penalty area? Make the last minute or so entertaining. Complete slip up on the right-hand side for Forest. I'd even say that was embarrassing. Haaland for Manchester City. Will they be able to get a third goal for their goal difference? No, the shot from Haaland goes to the goalkeeper. And there is the full-time whistle, ladies and gentlemen. So, what an afternoon we've had on the channel. I will say a massive thank you to Posh Bertie and to Sam Wilson for supporting me on the stream today. Let's break it down. In the words of D-Generation X, let's break it down a little bit in how this one's unfolded. So Arsenal in the North London derby went ahead in the first 15 minutes via an own goal from Højbjerg. Bukayo Saka, who ended this afternoon as the Arsenal captain after Ødegaard was replaced, got a second goal for Arsenal in the 27th minute, and it was Kai Havertz with a great third goal for Arsenal. The second half didn't necessarily go the way we expected it to. In fact, Christian Romario, let me correct myself, sorry, pounced on a mistake from David Raya from the back pass to get Spurs back in the game. And after Declan Rice gave away a penalty, it was Son Heung-min who put that penalty away in the 87th minute. In the last game of the evening, it was Nottingham Forest 0. It was Manchester City 2. Guardiola and Haaland on the score sheet. Both sides, Manchester City and Arsenal, win their games that they need to do. Plenty to think about over the next couple of days. Make sure you join Posh Bertie, who will be live on the channel on Monday. I won't be able to be on the stream tomorrow, but certainly during the week we'll have extra content coming out. That is absolutely for sure. We'll have a WSL report coming out for the Everton against Arsenal women's side that ended 1-1 today. Unfortunately, a late goal in injury time for Everton meant that the Arsenal ladies only drew 1-1 away from home today. But all that being said, I think we are just about out of here. Just to conclude, if I can find the correct banner, it'll be only fair and right for me to give the credit they deserve for doing the phenomenal job that they did when they jumped on the stream today. So big thank you, firstly, to my broadcast partner and the poshest man in all of sports entertainment. It's Posh Bertie. That's where you can find him at Posh Bertie on X. Big thank you to Stan Wilson, also of Wrestle Dogs. They are going to be going live, I think, at 7 o'clock. If you're into your wrestling, please make sure you check their stream out. They are absolutely wonderful people over there at Wrestle Dogs. You can find Sam at Sam Wilson with the 1 in the place of an I on X. For Gooner Gathering, of course, you can find us on Instagram. Posh Bertie takes care of all of that. I take care of the TikTok account. And in fact, if you aren't already following us on the TikTok, you can find us on there by scanning this QR code, which I will put on the screen right now. There it is. Any second now. There it is. Let me take the banner down. I see there's another comment in there, so I will come to that in just a second. But scan that QR code, which will take you all to the Gooner Gathering TikTok account, which I have a lot of fun in going back over these live streams and doing a bit of editing with it and putting some music to some of these clips. I love doing that, so hopefully you guys enjoy it too. I'll keep that on there for just a second. I'm going to look at the comment section for one last time during the evening. I think the computer's had enough. It's Russ in the chat. Russ Morgan, thank you so much, mate. Thank you for being here. He just says, cheers, Lee. Thank you very much, Russ. Thank you to Emerson. And thank you to all of you who have been around us this afternoon. It's been a heck of an afternoon on Gooner Gathering as we've just gone over 5 hours. Can you believe that? Of course, just to finish up on the social media, yeah, you can find me at Goonerly Meads on X. You can find all of us on the from the channel at Gooner Gathering. I have thoroughly enjoyed this afternoon being around with you all, despite all the technical issues, and thank you all for your patience. As Bertie says, yeah, it's only the only way is up now. Many thanks to the cameos in the stream, of course, to Posha Bertie, to Amy, and to Mrs. M as well. Thank you very much, all of you, for being here with us. We hope you enjoyed what we put together today. Take care of yourselves. Gooner Gathering. We'll see you very, very soon indeed. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we are out of here. What an afternoon.